In this tutorial, we will discuss how we can develop a production level Flutter application with live scenarios like real payment gateway and real OTP using SMS gateway. I will just explain our application structure. We have two applications in this course. We will develop two applications. First one is our admin application. From this admin application, we can submit the new product, and the product will show in our client application. We will connect it with the Firebase database, and if user is purchase any item, it will get in our order list, and we will get the order username and product price. Okay, this real application, how we can make a production level application. Okay, now I just show the application working. First we can check our client application. I just log out, and if we have new user, he can register, just register, and I enter my real mobile number. Okay, now I send OTP. This is my emulator. Okay, can see I got the new OTP. This is my OTP 4692. Now I enter this OTP 4692. We send this OTP with SMS gateway. We will discuss how we can done it. Okay, now successfully registered. Now I am going to log in with the mobile number. Okay, we successfully log in. Now we have the categories. This category is coming from our database. If the user click the categories, here it will sort our items, and user can also filter the shoes or footwear with the selected brand. Okay, and also there is option to filter with low to high and high to low as the price. Now we can delete the item. This is our admin panel. Now I just going to delete this shoe, the Puma shoe, Puma this one, the first one. Okay, now I deleted. Now I just refresh our client application. You can see that item is deleted. Also we can add a new item. We will show. Now we are going to add new item. Nike N431 description, Nike footwear, and I will give the image URL. We store our image in our server in the same Firebase. So I just copy the image URL of this shoe, and I just paste it. Okay, the price I give as 799, and I select the category and the brand, select now Puma, and you can select the offer is available or not. Okay, product is added successfully. You can see the item is ready in our client application. Now we can order one shoe. Now I am going to order this Adidas shoe, and I just enter the billing address, and I click the, it will open my payment gateway. It's a real payment gateway. Now I am using Razorpay. If you are in outside India, you can use Stripe. In our video in the chat description, I will give the how we can implement the Stripe also. Now I just enter some can see the payment is successful. and I got the order success with my order ID. Okay. Now when I go to my order list and I just refresh, you can see the order is come here. Our user was user, we just dummy user and the order time and order item price. Okay, this is our application we will create in this tutorial. If you are absolutely beginner in Flutter, I will give one link in the description. You must watch the video of the Flutter basics. In that video we will only discuss the basic necessary basics. We will not discuss all unwanted basics as a too long video. If you are absolutely beginner, you must watch that video. In that video we will discuss what are the necessary basics widget we need to understand, and what are the necessary programming needed for starting the Flutter application. Or if you are not in the absolutely beginner in Flutter, you can continue watching. And also in this tutorial we are using the state management. We are not using the normal state and native, because in production level application we must use the state management. In this application we are using the GetX as state management. If you are not familiarized with any state management or GetX, you just watch our GetX video. In that video we will discuss the all basics of state management and GetX. So if you are absolutely first in the state management, you must watch the GetX tutorial, then come back to this tutorial, or you can continue, but better to I recommend you must watch the state management video. Also in this video we will discuss the UI part code. If you have already know the all widget and how we can make the UI, then you can skip the section and you can create the UI as I show in the tutorial. Before developing the UI, we will show the how our UI. So you can do your own UI and only focus on the logic. I am not going to waste your time, I respect your time. So the UI part you can skip. Also in this tutorial we will set the Firebase database. So if you are not new beginning in Firebase database, you can do the Firebase database configuration your own, and you can continue watching. Otherwise you can continue with me. So because it's a long video, that's why I told you can focus your coding. So I don't want to waste your time. Okay, let's start. Also I recommend to subscribe our channel, because we are upload the these type of production level application building and production level tip and troubleshooting of error. So you must subscribe our channel. Or if you want the source code, you can purchase the course of this tutorial. I will give in the description. You need to just pay a small amount and you will get the detailed video step by step and with the complete source code. We are starting from scratch. First we just create the new Flutter project. Click next. You can give the name. I will give the name FootWare admin, and here you can select the language for Android and iOS, because in Flutter there is a option to write the native code. For Android we can choose the native code. Here I am selecting the Java, because I am better comfortable than Kotlin in Java. If you are Kotlin preferred, you can click this. This one is not matter. I just click Java, and for iOS language I keep it as Swift. And here these are the platform that Flutter will give us to build the app. Here I just untick the Windows, Web, macOS and Linux, because currently I am just creating the app for Android and iOS. So if you are not plan to publish your app in this platform, better to untick, because it will reduce the app size. Just click create. Okay, the app is created. I just open the project. Before start the project, we will just discuss the folder structure for beginners. There are mainly 3 folders. First one Android, and second one iOS and lib. If you are in Windows, you cannot see the iOS, because iOS is only available when you develop with the Mac device. In your case, maybe it's only Android. Inside this Android folder, we will configure the native things like package name, permission, that we will configure inside the Android for the Android device. Similarly, for iOS, we will change and write the native code and the native thing for configuration of iPhone devices. And the next folder is lib. This lib folder is our Flutter folder. We will write our 90% of the code inside the lib folder. And the next important file is pubspec YAML file. In this file, we will add the external dependency. Dependency means the library that we will add from external source. We will discuss it later. Okay, let's open the lib. Here you can see one file, main.dart. This is the first main important file. This is the starting point of our project. When you create a new Flutter project, there is some code. First you need to clear the code and we can start from fresh. You just completely delete the my home page and underscore my home page state. Also delete the old comment. Now our main.dart is only my app. Inside the my app, in the home, we are passing the new widget. Now we can just remove this line also. And next you need to just click the lib and create one new folder. Name it as pages. We will create all pages inside this page folder, because we are following the clean structure to understand and edit our project easily. So you just follow the structure. So first we create the one page folder, and inside we will create our main page. I name it as home page. Okay. Now we create one home page. Just create one stateless widget. For creating stateless widget, you can use STL and give the name. Import the material library. Okay. Now inside the main, we pass the home as the home page. Import the home page. Make it const. Okay. Now our main.dart is more clear and more space. Better to always keep the main.dart as a minimal code, because we will write all our code inside the other pages. Okay, this is the first step you need to start. Now we pass the home as home page, and in the home page is just a placeholder. Now we can just run the application. you can see the app is run with some placeholder. Okay. Now the second thing, we need to start the Firebase. For that we need to create one project in Firebase. Open the Chrome and type Firebase console, and you can click the first link. And if you are first time, you need to sign in the Firebase console with your Google Gmail. It's a basic thing, you can do your own, and you will redirect to the Firebase console. In my case, I have one project already. In your case, you didn't find the project, you have only the button for add project. For we will just click the project, add project, and here you can give the name of our project. I just give the name rapid project. Just click create, just untick this button and create project. Click the continue. Okay, now you are inside your project. Here you can in the left side you can see the build. In the build you can see the services that Firebase provide for us. You can use the authentication for authenticate the user, like Google sign in, OTP sign in, and the Firestore database. In our project we are using the Firestore database to store the data, and you can use the real-time database, like if you are creating chat application you can use the real-time database. And storage, you can store our photo, video and use in our application. And also hosting, you can create a website and host it in Firebase. Lot of services that provide Firebase for us. As a beginner, better to start with the Firebase because it very cheap and it is free for the normal use. For the small project you can better to start with Firebase because it very easy and free to create the project. Okay, now you can see here 3 button, iOS, Android and web. This means you need to add our application inside the Firebase. You need to, if you are using iOS, you need to add the iOS, and if you are using Android, you need to add the Android. In our case, our application is run in Android and iOS, so we need to add iOS and Android separately. First I just create the Android, just click the Android, and here you can see we need to enter the package name. For the package name, you can return to our project, and inside the Android folder you can see the app. Inside the app, click the build.gradle, and you can see in the Android you can see the namespace com.example.firestore admin. This is my package name. I just copy it and return to Firebase, and I just paste it here. You can give the name for our Android. I just give an Android admin because we are creating the admin application for our e-commerce app. So I just create the Android admin and just register app. Now in the next page you can see download one file. Just click the download Google service.json. Okay, downloaded one JSON file. Just copy the JSON file and we need to paste it inside the Android folder inside the app. Just paste it in Android inside app folder. You can paste it inside the app. When you paste, make sure the name is Google service.json. If you are downloading multiple time, you will get the rename like 3.1. Just remove and make sure Google service.json. Now we paste it inside this file. All our Firebase configuration and key are available. So we just paste it and return to our console. Just click next. In this page you just need to do something. You can see in the root level, project level Gradle file, you need to paste this line. So just copy the line and return to our project. Inside the Android folder, you can see one build.gradle file. Make sure we have two build.gradle file, one inside the Android folder and one is inside the Android. Inside the app folder you can see another build.gradle file. For the first we need to edit the in this Android inside the Gradle file. This is the root level Gradle file. Just open this and you can see the dependency section. Just paste it the lane, we copy that and we need to make some editing. Just copy the above lane class path and just paste it, and from this line we need to copy the com.google gms google service and copy and replace it with the name. And for the version just copy the 4.4.0 and replace it and delete the lane. Make sure you need to make the lane like this: class path com.google.gms google-service and the version. Okay. Now the next step, we need to edit the module app level Gradle file. Inside we need to add this lane id com.google gms google.service. Just copy this and return to our project. Just open inside the Android app and click the build.gradle file. You can see the plugin in the id section. Just paste the line. And the other thing, inside the same file you need to paste this dependency. Just copy this lane and in the app level Gradle file just paste it in the bottom side. Just remove the comments. Okay. Now we have done that. Click next. Now our Android configuration is completed. You can see we successfully add the Android. Now we need to add the iOS app. If you are using Windows, you cannot do, or you can only make the Android application and the web application in the with the Windows PC. If you are also done the iOS application, just follow this step, otherwise you can skip the iOS configuration. I just click the add app and click Apple, and here you need to paste the Apple bundle ID. For this we can return to our project. Just click the iOS folder and click right button, and in the bottom you can see the Flutter, and when you click the Flutter you can see the open iOS in Xcode, and it will open our project in Xcode. Just click the runner, and in the general tab you can see the bundle identifier. You need to copy this. This one is the iOS package name. Just copy it, close the Xcode. I just paste it here and I give the name as iOS admin, and we need to download this file. Just copy the file, open the folder, and inside the iOS, inside the runner, we need to paste this file. Make sure its name should be Google service info.plist. Okay. Now return to project, just click next, next, next. Okay, the iOS configuration also done. Now we add the Android and iOS in our project. Okay, let's start our project. For our project we need 3 dependency. First one, Firebase core. Firebase core is used to connect our application with the Firebase. Just copy the dependency and open the pubspec YAML and clear the comments, make it clean our pubspec YAML file. Now in the dependency I added the Firebase core. It used to connect our application with the Firebase. And the second one is Firestore. Just type Firestore and you can find the cloud Firestore. It's the dependency to use the Firebase database. We will use Firebase database in our application. And the next one is type get. You can see the get. We are using the GetX as state management because in our application we are making as the production level. In production level we need to use one state management. There are a lot of state management is available like GetX, provider, riverpod, block, but as a starter and if you are make freelance application, better to use the GetX. You can see the most liked package. It's very easy and there is a lot of other advantages when you use the GetX. If you are first time hearing about the GetX, just pause the video and go to our GetX video. I will give the link in the description, Flutter GetX. Just watch the video and come back, otherwise you didn't get the more idea. It just follow our course like step by step. If you are not familiar with GetX, just go back the GetX course and watch and come back. Or if you are already use provider or other state management, then you can continue watching because GetX is very simple. Or if you are not use any state management before, you can watch our GetX video and come back. I just copy and I paste. Now we use the 3 dependency, just click pub get. Okay, now our dependency is added. Let's start the coding. At the coding, I will show our application structure. This is our application. The home page is like this. It will show the list of our product. In our case, it's FootWare, and we can delete with this delete button. And there is one floating action button. When we click the floating action button, it will redirect to the other page like add product. Here we can add the details of our FootWare, product name, description, the image URL of the shoe and the price, and we can select the our category and brand of the shoe or footwear, and here we can set the offer is available, fail or true, and just click, it will add the product. This is our application structure. Okay, first we can start the design of the home page. Now just remove the placeholder and make it scaffold, and we can put one app bar. I pass the app bar, and it's a simple app bar. I just put one title. Title is a widget. Put its text. FootWare admin. I name it as FootWare admin. Okay. Now our app bar is come. Now we can add the scaffold body. Body we pass it as a, you can see in our body we have only the list view. There is any other widget, so we will make one list view. We are using the list view dot builder, and we can pass the item builder. Context and the index of and in the list view we know we need to pass item builder and item count. Now just make it item as 10 for dummy. Okay, now in the item builder we can return the widget. First we can just make it as a text hello. Okay, our list view dot builder is working. Now we need like this. The name, price and the delete button. So we can use the list tile, that is the best choice to easy configuration. So I am using list tile. In the list tile we can add the title. Title I just pass text. Now we just make it as a dummy UI. After that we can make it dynamic. We will pass the title, and there is one option subtitle. Subtitle also we pass text. Can put like price 100. Okay, and you can see the delete button. So we can put the trailing icon. See, now title and subtitle is come. Now I just put the trailing icon. Trailing I pass as icon button. We can pass icon button. Pass the icon as a icon. We need to pass the icon data. Icons dot can use the delete icon. Okay, and for icon button we need to pass the on press. Okay, we will pass the on press also. Now our list view is okay. I will just explain. Put the list view dot builder, and item count we put it as 10 for testing, and we use the list tile to easy configuration. We pass the title as a text and also subtitle, and we put one trailing as a delete icon. It's a like a icon button. So in this on press we can do the delete operation. I just can test it. Okay, see that it's working. Now our home page is almost okay. Now we need here one floating action button. So in the scaffold we pass the app bar body, and then next we can pass the floating action button. Use the floating action button widget, and for the floating action button widget we can pass the on press, and can put the child as a icon. We can pass one icon. Icons dot add. Okay, now our icon button also working. Now we can test the on press. I just print one add new data. Okay, now our home page is almost finished. Now our next thing, when we click this button, we need to redirect to the add product page. It will show. When we click, we need to open the page like this, and in this page we need 1, 2, 3, 4 text field and 3 drop down button to select the category, brand and offer. Okay, for that we can create the new page. Just open the project. Inside the page folder, now we have only the home page. Now we create one more page. We can name it as add product page. When you create the file, the naming convention should keep like this, small letter with underscore. Okay, now we can make this one also stateless widget. Can name it as add product. ARODUCT product page. Import the material library. Okay, now just change it as a scaffold. Okay, now our add product page is okay. Now when we click this button, we need to redirect to the add product page. So instead of the print, we can navigate. In our project we are using the GetX. So if you are using the GetX, we can easily navigate the page. If you are not using the GetX or you have no idea, you can watch the GetX tutorial. As I told before, if you are first time using GetX, you can watch the GetX video. When you are using, you can no need to add the external package to page management like routing and route package. For this we can use the get.to, and inside this we need to just pass the page. In our case we have need to go add product page. Add product page. Okay, now it's working. This is the easiest thing of the GetX. If you are using the native, you need to use navigator.to, like too much code. If you are using GetX, just write get.to add product page. We can pass the which page we want to navigate, that only. Now we can restart the application, just click. Now you can see I got one error. You are trying to use contextless navigation without get material app. That means if you are using the GetX, in GetX we are providing a lot of service like page navigation. You can use the alert without any external package. You can use the snack bar alert. For that we need to make the material app. We need one change in our main dot. Instead of material app, we need to replace it with get material app and just import the get package. Okay, now instead of the material app, we use the get material app. If we don't use the get material app, we cannot use the most of the GetX features like page navigation, snack bar, alert, bottom navigation. Lot of feature GetX is providing for us. To use, we need to make sure our material app replace with the get material app. Just restart the application, and now it's working fine. We navigate to the add product page. Now we can design our add product page. First we can add the app bar. I'll pass the title as a text. Add product. Now we can pass the body. I will show our add product page. We have lot of item, so it maybe cross our page length. So if we have lot of items like this, we need to use column because we are using one by one widget. So it is crossing the our application or device height. You can see in our case the button is not containing in the height, so we need to scroll. So in that case we need to use the single child scroll view. And the child we are using column because we have number of widget. We need to put it one by one, and we pass the children. Inside the children we can pass the one by one widget. Now for testing we just one text. Okay, we'll copy paste the text. Okay, you can see our text is come one by one. We need first we need the one title, and after that we need to put the text field. Okay, so first we are using the text as add product. You can see it's working. Now we can make it some style text style. Can make the font size 20. It's very small. We can make it 30. Okay, and you can change the color. We can use colors dot indigo. Okay, now the text is in the left side. We can make it a center. So in the column we can put our widget in sender, you need to use main axis cross axis alignment, because in the column the main axis is horizontally and cross axis is vertically. So, you need to pass the cross axis alignment dot sender. It will make our text sender. You can see it is still not sender, because by default column will take the width of the child. So, in that case we have the child is until this width. So, our column also here this space is empty. To make our column full width, we need to wrap the column with one container, and you can pass the width double dot max finite. Okay, now our column will take the full length, and it will center our text. Okay, add new product, can change the text, add new product. Also we can make the text a little bit bold, font weight dot bold. Okay. Replace the container with the sized box. Also I can make it const. Okay, now in our column we put the first widget, and the second widget we can put the text field. Okay, text field. Now the text field is come, we can make it some style. For that we use the decoration, can pass the input decoration, and make one border, outline input border. Now the border is come, and we can make the border radius dot circular, can pass the radius as 10. Oh, sorry, we need to remove the const. Okay, and we can put one label. Can pass the label product name. Okay, now we pass the label, and you can pass the hint text also. Hint text can pass it enter your product name. Okay, our text field is all okay. Now you can see the text field is very close to the border, so we can make some margin or padding. So can use the container, and you can pass the margin edge instance dot all, you can pass 10. Okay, now it makes some space. Now our first text field is okay. Now we need the second for description, and third for image URL and price. So we can copy paste the text field. Two, three, 4. Okay. Now we can add some spacing between each. So we will use sized box height 10. I will just copy the sized box and I will paste in between each text field. Okay. Now we can change the second text field for description. Label we change to description and change the hint text also, enter your product description. Okay. Now in description we need to more space for the description, maybe more length. So we can pass the number of line, max line we can pass 4. Now make the multiple line its support. Okay. And next one for image URL and price. We will change the label image URL and pass, enter your image URL. Also the last one for product price. Okay. Now our add product page is almost finished. Product name, product description, image URL and product price. We need to add the drop down button to select the category, brand and offer. So for that we need to add some drop down button. To add drop down button we are using one package, drop down button 2. With this package you can easily configure the drop down button. You can see multiple type drop down button is available. It's a best package. You can implement a different type of drop down button. So just copy this dependency and paste it in your pub/spec YAML file and click the pub get. Now you add the dependency in your project. Now from this document you can find the code for symbol drop down button. Okay, you can see the code. From this I just copy the drop down button only. I just copy from this sender to this and I copy and for dummy we just paste it here. We will got some error. The first error we have no items, so we can make some dummy item 1 comma item 3. Okay. Now we pass some dummy items. And the next error, the selected value. Selected value is the value that showing in the drop down button. Now we can just make it hard coded, because now we are just making its UI part only. Later we will make it dynamic. Now you just make one drop down button, and in the on change there are some set state. We will delete this one also, because we will use the state management later. Okay, now I just refresh. Okay, you can see our drop down button is working. Now we need to cut this drop down button completely from here, and we will make this one as a custom widget. Custom widget mean always we will try to make our code clean. So we are making this drop down button as separate widget, and we just call that widget. For that we need to create one folder named as widgets, and inside just create new file. You can name it as drop down button, and just create one stateless widget and give name as drop down btn. Import the material package. Sorry, when I was create the name was plus, just making as underscore. Okay. Now instead of the placeholder, we just paste the code that we cut from the home page and import the package. Now it's okay. Now instead of the full code, we can easily call this our custom widget drop down button and import the page. You can see it's working same like. So now our code is more clean. Now this drop down button is not visible properly, so we can wrap the drop down button with the card. It will make some style for our drop down button. You can see it's wrapped with one card. Okay. Now you can return to add product page. Here in one row we have two drop down button, so we can put it inside one row, the two drop down button. So I wrap with this drop down button with row. For that you can create one row, and the child we can manually pass. Otherwise I will show the one shortcut. You may know, for beginners you can use just click the cursor inside the our widget, and if you are in Mac you can press option plus enter, or if you are in Mac Windows you can use alt plus enter, and it will show one pop-up like this. From this you can use the wrap with row, so it will save our time. Now the drop down button is wrapped with row. Okay. Now it's one drop down button is come. Now we just copy paste the same drop down button. Okay. Now the two drop down button is, but still there is some remaining space. For use the full space inside the row, we can wrap the drop down button with flexible widget. So I'll use the same, click the alt plus enter and wrap with widget, and you can use the flexible. Okay. Now see the first widget is take the maximum. Also I'll do it for the second. Okay, you can see our two drop down button is okay. Now we can add some spacing above the row. I'll just copy paste the size to box. Okay. Now below we need one text to offer product, and also one drop down button. So, we can make one text and add some spacing, and below we can use the drop down button. Okay. Now, we are using the same drop down button, but we need to pass the different items and different event. When we click this, we need to get the category. For the second, we need the brand. So, we need to customize the drop down button. To do this, we need to go the drop down button, and here you can see now we pass all data as hard coded. You can see the selected item text. This text is showing here, and also the list of item also we write hard coded, and value, the selected item value also we put it as hard coded. Now, we can make the drop down button as reusable. For that, first we can replace the value. Now, we put the value as item 1 as hard coded. We will just make here above the, before starting the stateless widget, we just declare string. It is maybe null, and we can name it as selected value. Okay. Now, we pass this one to value. That means if we nothing selected, it will show the name, the hint text selected item. If we select anything, it will show the name that we selected. You can see now we nothing selected, so it will show the name selected items. If we select anything, it will show that here. Now, the first thing we add this as dynamic, and now our second target is to pass these items from our parent page. That means we are calling this drop down button 3 place. Here we need to pass the list of brand, list of category, and here we need to pass the list of offers. So, we need to make this list as dynamic. So, for that we need to add the line final, and we can make the type, we are passing the list of string, and we can give the name as items. When we declare this, we will got one error. If we make any final variable here, we need to make it as a parameter inside the widget. So, you need to just put the cursor above the error, and it will suggest add final field formal parameter. Just click that, it automatically add this line required these items. That means we mustly need to pass the items from parent page. Now, you can see in the add product page we will got the error because we didn't pass the items list. Now, we can pass for first we can items, you can see it will suggest the items we need to pass, and here this one for category. So, I just make one dummy string, dummy list cat1 cat2 comma cat3. Similarly, for the brand, we will pass the items brand 1, comma brand 2 comma brand 3. Also for offer button we need to pass true comma fails, because we put offer is yes or not. Okay. Now we pass the datas, but still it's showing the item 1, item 2, item 3. That because we passed to the items to the drop down widget, but we didn't use in the items. Here we need to pass these items. Now it will list the items that we pass. Now you can see with the same drop down button we are make it customize. We can pass it for brand and anything. Now if we want a drop down button anywhere in the application, you can use it. So that is the important of the custom widget. Okay. Now we need to pass this selected text also from our parent page. So for that we can make the next parameter final, that is string. Can name it as selected items text, item text. Okay. Now we add that one also, and from the parent page we need to pass selected text for category. We can make it as a select category, we can name it as category, and for the brand we can name it as brand, and this one we can make it as offer is available or not. Okay. Now we need to pass this to, instead of the hard coded text we will pass this here. Now you can see our hint text also change. Now next thing, when we select any item, here there is one option on change. You can see on change. I will click make it as print, and I will get as the value. You can see if we select anything, it will print here. That means this function will trigger. So we need to access this function from here, because when we are working with the controller, later we will need the function accessible from here, because this is our main page. For a different drop down button we need to different function. So we can pass the function also from parent page. For that we will make a final function, and the function it will receive one argument string, because we need to pass the value, that selected value here. It may be null, because if we nothing selected it may be null. We can name it as on selected. We need to make this and instead of this print, we can call the selected on select and pass the value. After this I will explain the code, and now from here we need to Now on selected, just remove this string and you can use the any name. I will given as selected value. Okay. For remaining also I will do the same. Okay. Now when we selected anything, you will pass the on selected. I will show and after I will explain. I will just print the selected value for the first category. Now when we select, it will print the cat2 from this page. That means we pass the on selected from the parent page and it will receive here on select, and we will pass the on select to the on change, and we will pass the selected value as a received argument for the on select. That means if you think from reverse, it will receive the value when on change happened for the drop down button if we select anything, and we will get the value here and we can accessible from this page. Okay. It is maybe you feel some complicated, just watch our Flutter basic video. I will give the description also in the video. If you are absolutely beginner, you need to watch that video, otherwise you may feel this tutorial little bit complex, because it's the intermediate level course. So that is why I did not explain more about this function, parameter and all other basic things. If you have any doubt, you must watch the Flutter basic video. Okay. Now for the remaining also I will pass this print. Okay. Now for all it will work. Okay. Category cat2. Okay. Now we need to add one submit button. You can see after the 3 drop down we need one submit button. For that we can use elevated button. Just close this, and below this we can add some spacing, and I am using elevated button, and in the on press we can keep it as empty for now. We will do the controller code after later, and child we can pass as text. I will pass as add product, and for the button we can make some style. Elevated button dot style from, can use the background colors dot indigo. Okay. Now we can pass the text color also. We can change foreground color. We can make it as colors dot white. Okay. Now our button also created. Now our UI part almost finished for the admin panel. Now you can see there is we need to make it const, but we did not make it const because we will later we will make it as dynamic. that means we will pass the data from controller. So that's why we didn't make it const. We can keep it as like this. Okay, now our UI part is almost finished. We'll just restart the application. You can see here we make one list for the items, and when we click it will redirect to the add product page. Here we will add the data and select. You can see now we select, we didn't change the data because we are using the stateless widget, but using the GetX state management we will make it dynamic. We can go with that. Okay, now our UI part is almost finished. Successfully added the UI of add product page and home page. Now our next step is making our application is dynamic. That means we need to add the logic. For this we are using the GetX for state management. If you are not familiarized with the GetX or any other state management, you must watch our GetX video. I will give the link in the description. If you have any idea about state management or GetX, you must watch that video. Just pause this video and come back after that video, otherwise you will more confusing. To use GetX we are making one folder named as controller. Okay, in this now in our application we have three logic. That means when the user enter the data of product and when click it, we need to add this product to our database. And next one, we need to show the items that we added in the Firebase database, that we need to show here, and also we need to delete. So these three function we need to implement in our admin application. So we are making one controller, its name I will give the name as home controller. Okay, controller is basically one class, but we will extend it with the GetX controller. After we extend it with the GetX controller, we have more functionality to easily manage the state management. When we working with the GetX controller, you will get more idea. First let's start. We can create one class home controller. Normally one class only like this, but if we are using the GetX for state management, we need to extend it. Extend the GetX controller. Okay, now we extend our class with the GetX controller. Now we have some other method and other functionality available in the class. Like you can see now the update is available. This is coming from GetX controller, and you can see on init, on close. This whole method is overridden from this GetX controller. If you are not extend with this GetX controller, it's working as a normal class. So we didn't get any method like update and on init, on close like this. That's why we are using extend with the GetX controller. Okay, now in the controller we can add one method on init. It will basically an init function. When we call this controller, it will call the on init method automatically on the starting. So we can call our method like fetching the data from server, or initialization of Firebase, something that we can write in the onInit method. Okay. Now our first target is we need to connect the controller with our UI page. I will go some basic things we already discussed in the GetX video, but I will just explain for here. For this here I just creating one string, give as test, and I give the value test string, and here I just creating one method. Okay, in this method I will just print this test value. Okay, we have two pages, one is home page and another one is add product page. Now first I am going to connect this home controller with our home page. So for that I just wrap this scaffold with GetX controller. You see, if you are using Windows, you can click Alt Enter. If you are using Mac, you can click Option Enter. In my case, I will get this wrap with Get Builder. In your lab, you may be not available this because here I just add one plugin for use the GetX usage more easy. For this, I am going to the settings of the Android Studio, and in the plugin you can select the plugin. Here I added one plugin, GetX. If you are not installed, you can go to the marketplace, just click it in the marketplace and type GetX, and you will find this plugin around 55k download. You just install this plugin, and after that you just restart your Android Studio, and you can, when you click with Alt Enter or Option Enter, you will get this wrap with Get Builder. Okay, you can see. Otherwise you can write the code, but it's some painful, so better to use the plugin, and it will make our GetX code more easily. Okay, now we got the error because we need to import the package. Better to always import the full package. Okay, and in this this two bracket we need to specify which controller we are going to connect. So in our case we have home controller, so I just make home controller. Okay, and here you can see the inside the bracket, here we can give any name to access the instance of that controller. Here I am making controller, or I am using CTRL to make the it's a short. Okay, now in this when we call with this CTRL, I will show. You can see in the on press of this icon, I am just going to CTRL dot. You can see our two method we created, that test method is available here. You can see this method is coming from this home controller. This test method is now we have available with this CTRL dot. Also we already defined one text called name test. This one also available. You can see CTRL dot test. You can see that means with this instance you can call everything that we mentioned in the GetX controller, so it will make our code more clear. That means always keep your UI page only the UI part, and write all logic and dynamic call and everything in the controller side, and just call the final thing inside the our UI page. This is the one best practice. always use with state management makes the separate our code and UI separate. Now in the on press of this delete button, we will write the code for test method that we created in the controller. You can see in this method we are just going to print the test, that means test string. When we click this button, we need to print it in the console. Okay, now I am just going to restart our application, but we will get one error. You can see I got one error, null check operator used on null value. That means we are successfully create the home controller and we are successfully connected with our home page. But in GetX, if we create one controller, we need to register this controller before it use. In this case, we are creating one controller and we are using before it registering. So we need to register this controller before we use. Okay, for that here I am just going to go in the main.dar, and this is the starting point of our application. Here I am going to register our registering my controller. Okay, to register my controller we can use get dot put, and inside this bracket we can call our controller name home controller. Okay, restart our application. Okay, now our error is gone. That means before we use the home controller, we register it. In this case we have only one controller, because in our admin app we have only small amount of code. That means we need to create one method to add the product, just show and delete. In big application we have lot of code, like for one page around 10 or 20 method for the one page, and for the next page we have other method and other function like that. So in that case we need to use multiple controller, that means home controller, product page controller, cart page controller, like that. But in this case we have only one controller, so we are just registering it here. In production level or a big application we have another method, like we need to bind the controller with the page. Also sometimes we are not using the get.put, there is other method like get.lazyput, get.async, like that we will discuss when we working with the big project. Otherwise we can simply register this controller in the void main. Okay, for more clear information or clear idea about this GetX controller, you need to watch our GetX video. Okay, now our controller is successfully registered and we call. Now I am just going to click. You can see that test string that we defined in this test method is successfully working. Okay, can just delete this, print delete. Okay, now we are okay, we can write our code in the home controller and we can call. Okay, now first we are going to create the add product. Before showing the product in the list, we are going to implement that in this page. For this we need to connect our controller with add product page, because we are creating add product page as a separate file. So I am going to click the add product page, and here also same, I am going to wrap with get builder and controller name home controller, import the package, name it as ctrl. Okay, now I can access this. Now let's come to our home controller, just delete the dummy code. Okay, let's start the code for create. Okay, we are using Firebase Firestore for storing the data. We have one error. Okay, we delete this method. I just delete this method also. Okay, we can go our home controller. We are using Firestore database for adding and delete or storing our data. Okay, so before that we can return to our Firebase console and just click the build, and you can see Firestore database. Just click this one. And click create database. Okay, database ID is default and you can select your location. I am going with the default location. Just click next and put it in the start in test mode. Make sure you just put it in start in test mode, otherwise in production mode we need to add some rule to read and write. We can change it after our application is fully developed. We can change this test mode to production mode. In this production mode we have add some rule. We will discuss it later. So when you create, just click it start it in test mode and start enable. Okay, our database is created. I will just explain the structure of this database. In this database we can save the data in collection. Okay, if you are familiarized with SQL or MySQL, you have table, but in Firebase we have, it's called collection, same like MongoDB. Okay, first we are going to create one collection to store our product. That means in our case we are going to build the FootWare applications, so we need to store our FootWare details like its name and its other parameter like price. So I give the name as products. Okay, now we can create one dummy product. Document ID, always click auto generate and Firebase will create ID, and we can start the field name. We can give the name, and here I am just write it as a Puma footwear. Okay, and next you can name it as its price, and price I am going to change to number and I give it as 200. And the next field, okay, and the next field we can give the brand. Brand I give as Puma, and the next field can give image. Here we can later we can pass the URL. Now I just write image URL, and the next field category. Category we can write as sandals, and the next field is offer. Offer means it's available offer or not offer, and we can change it as boolean. That means if it's true we have offer, if it's fail we have no offer. And description of the product, can just write a test description. Okay, just save. Okay, now this is our database structure. first one is collection. We can create a number of collection like product. Now we will create other collection later like user to set the users, and after that we will create the collection for orders to get the order of the shoes. Okay, when we click the collection we will get the items or document. We call it as document. This is the document ID. In this we have see the data, brand, category, like that. We can add the next collection or next document. Just click here and you can use the same. Okay, now you can check. We write the product name. We have the name, description, image URL, product price, category, brand, offer. Okay, all available. Now we successfully create the Firestore database with the collection name products. Okay, now we can return to our project. Now we need to initialize the Firebase in our application. Before we already connect our application with the Firebase, we put the Google service.json file in Android and iOS. Now our application is connected with the Firebase. Now we need to initialize the Firebase in our application. For this we already added the Firebase core in our dependency. Now we can initialize the Firebase. For this we need to go the main.dart, and in the void main we need to call one method widget flutter binding dot ensure initialized. This means we ensure the widget is successfully bind. After that we only call the Firebase initialization. Okay, for this we can make Firebase. You can select Firebase, make sure it is from Firebase core dependency dot initialize app. It will initialize the app, but we need to pass option. I will show. Now I just make one other file. I will say what is option. We can make one file named as Firebase option. Okay, now we created one file. In this we need to create one Firebase options. The type is Firebase option. We can name it as Firebase options is equal to, we can first configure for Android Firebase options. You can see for Firebase option we need to pass some items API key, app ID, messaging center ID and project ID. For this first we configure for Android. For we can open the Android folder, and in the app we already put the Google service.json file. Just open. From this you can get the API key. You can copy the current API key. I just copy the API key and paste it here, and the next one is app ID. You can go the file and we can find okay, you can see the mobile SDK app ID. Just copy the app ID. Also the next one is messaging center ID. You can get it from project ID. This is the messaging center ID. Copy that and also paste here. And the last one is project ID. The project ID you can give the rapid project. Just copy this. Okay, now we make the Firebase option for Android. Now in the main.dart in the initialize app we have one parameter option, and just pass the Firebase option. This from this page, Firebase option. Okay. Now it's working on Android. Now we can make the Firebase option for iOS also. So we can make the condition for platform. I make it here condition platform. Make sure when you select the platform, there is two package will come. One is .html and another one is .io. Make sure you choose the .io. Platform is Android. If the platform is Android, we will use this one. Else, if it is iOS, we will make another Firebase option. Firebase option, and we can copy paste the value from iOS folder runner. If you have only Android, that means if you are developing it in Windows PC, you cannot done the iOS development. So in that case, no need to this platform specification, you just make the Firebase option for Android, that's only. If you are make it for iOS and Android, you need to do this one. Just copy paste the API key. App ID, here is the bundle ID is the app ID, and messaging sender ID GCM sender ID, just copy paste this one. And the last one is project ID. Okay, here is the project ID. Sorry, the app ID is not this. There is in the last you can see the app ID is here, Google app ID. Okay, let make it const. Okay, now we make the Firebase option and we pass it in the Firebase initialization. After this, we need to just stop the application and just make Flutter clean. And make the Flutter pub get. It is optional, if it is not done, it's no issue, but better to do. Okay, after that we can run the app again. Okay, now our application is run without any issue. So that means our Firebase configuration is okay. If you got any error while making the Firebase initialization, your initialization has some issue, so you can use the ChatGPT or Google or YouTube to troubleshoot the issue. Most of the issue you can solve with ChatGPT. Just copy paste the error that you get and just paste it in the ChatGPT or Bard. It's more efficient now, so no need to waste the time. Okay, our Firebase initialization is okay. Now let's close the tab. and our first target is can add the items. Okay, for that we are going to home controller, and here we are using to create the data to Firebase. We are using Cloud Firestore. We already add the dependency. This is the dependency to make the Firebase configuration, Firebase database. So let us create one instance for the Firebase Firestore Firebase Firestore, and you can give the name. I will give the Firestore and make one instance Firebase Firestore dot instance. Just import the package. Sorry, we need to equal Firebase Firestore the instance. Okay, Firebase Firestore instance. Now we create the one Firebase Firestore instance. With this Firestore we can access our database, because we already configure all Firebase configuration. And next one, we need to make one collection reference. Collection reference means we have this one is our collection. Okay, now we have the product collection. In future we will make the collection orders, category, users. So these are the collection. So here we will make the reference for collection, late collection reference. We can name it as now we are making the collection for access the product. So I will name it as product collection. Okay. Now in the onInit method I will make product collections equal to Firestore dot collections, and in this we need to give the name of our collection. Our collection name is products. Just copy, make sure the spelling. Okay. Now I just explain. First we create the instance of Firestore to handle our database. Then we create the collection reference for product collection, because first we are try to add and read the product. So we are making the collection reference for product collection, and on init, this onInit will automatically run when the home controller will initialize. So that is why we are calling this in onInit. So in product collection we assign the Firestore dot collection, and here we make the our collection name. So now we can use this product collection to add and delete, remove, update. For all we can use this. Okay. Now I'm going to create one method, add product. Okay. Here first I will create the document reference. I will just write the code, and after I will explain. Name it as doc product collections dot doc, then I will make the product. Okay, now we create the document reference to create the product. We can return to the, now you can see first we create the collection for products, then after we need to add the document. You can see the second tab is for documents. So, we will first we create the one document, then we can use this document to add the data. If we are manually add the document, the same data we can add from the Flutter side. So, for this we need to use one model product. Otherwise, we can make it like JSON, like product name, and pass the product name like Puma, like this, but this is not a good approach for handling the product, because after we will use this product to delete and show in the list. So, we can make the model. Models mean we will make the all data, because we know the product has lot of field like brand, category, description. So, we will make the one model for this. So, I will just right click in the lib folder and create model folder. So, in this I am going to create other folder, let's name it as product. Okay, so inside this product folder I am going to create the dot file product. Okay. Now, I will copy paste some code here. I will explain. You can see I make some code with product, it is the name of our model, and here I write at JSON key and give the ID, name, description, that all come from our this Firebase document. Here we already create the some dummy collection with the brand, category, ID. These are the all field name of our product. So, I will just make the same like this. I will give this file in the description. So, you can just copy paste the file, and later for we will create for users and orders, we will make the model for same. So, that time we just edit this file, instead of product we can use the user and just change this field name. And here we create one instance, and here we make two method from JSON and to JSON. Okay, and after that we need to add two dependency for this one tricky method to generate the model. Otherwise, we need to manually write this from JSON and to JSON. It may feel a little bit complex, but after I will done, I will explain. For this we need to add two dependency. First one is JSON serializable and second one is build runner. You need to add these two dependency in the development dependency. You can find in the pubspec YAML there is two section, dependency and development dependency. You can also add in the dependency section, but it is better to add in the development dependency. You can find it in the pub.dev and just search for build runner and just search JSON, and you can find the JSON serializable, JSON. Okay, this they just add these two dependency in your pubspec YAML and click pubget, and it will add it in your project. After that, you need to run one command. This is the command. I will give it in the description. Flutter pub run build runner build -- delete conflict hyphen output. I will give it in the description. Just click run. Okay, now it's success. Now you can see there is one file product.g dot automatically generate, that we given here the name. Now I will explain what we done. First we create the model folder and we create one file named product, and here we added some code with the field that we needed in our Firebase collection. We need brand, category, description, ID. So we will add that all ID, and after that we make the one product with that IDs with that field, and after that we need to write this 2 line from JSON and to JSON, and also we add 2 dependency, JSON serializable and build runner, and after that we run the command, this command, and it will automatically generate the product.g dot. Okay. Now when we work with the project, we will understand what is the product from JSON and to JSON. Okay, now we can go back to our home controller. Now we are making one instance of our product because we are going to add the product. So make the type product, named product, equal to, okay. Now we can pass the ID. First we created one document. So when you can see, when we create one document, it automatically generate one ID. So we can use that same ID. You will get it from doc.id. Okay, and the second one is name. We can, for first we can just make dummy data. I will give as a test name from Flutter. Okay, and the second is category, description. Okay, you can by one. Yes, okay. Now I create the one product instance with the ID and the name I given as a test name, category, description, price, offer we make it as a boolean. The product, you can see the offer is boolean and price is double type. So we need to pass the type 500 and true. Now our product is okay. Now we need to add this to our document. We already create one document instance. Now we need to add this product to the document. For that, first we need to convert this product to JSON. Okay, for that we need to make one other variable, final product JSON equal to products that we created to JSON. Okay. Now you understand what is the use of this. Now we make one product instance and we already create there is to JSON and from JSON. So when we call this to JSON, it will make this product to JSON format. JSON format, you know, like this. ID like this. You may know the JSON format. We already make the code for 2JSON. So, now we easily get this product JSON. Okay, now we need to add the product JSON to doc. We already create this doc. Just call the doc, and you can call set and just pass the product JSON. When we set, we need to only pass the JSON data. That is why we are converting it to JSON. Okay. Now, first we create the document reference, and then we create one product instance, and from that product instance we make it to JSON by using product to JSON, and after that we will set this product to our document. Okay. Now, we can add this in try catch block, because it is a network call, maybe get error. For making the try catch block, you can just select the code and click Shift Alt and T. This is in the shortcut for making the try catch block. Okay. Otherwise, you can use the just select and go to the code, and here you can see the check where is this, surrounded with. Okay, surrounded with, you can check take the try catch. Okay. Now after this doc.set, we can if it is a success, we can show one snack bar. We already use the GetX library, so we do not need to use any external package to show the snack bar or toast, because GetX is also providing the snack bar. So, for that we have to use get.snack bar. Here you can pass the title and message. Title we just success, and message we add product added successfully. Okay. Now, we can change the color, text color we can make it green, because it is success colors dot green. Need to import the material package. Okay. If it is error, we can show the toast error, and we can convert this error to string e.to string. Okay. Now, our add product method is ready. Now, we can call this add product in our this button. In add product button, just go to the pages, add product page, and here in the elevated button, in the on press method, we called CTRL, because we already create the instance of this our home controller. So, we can use this controller dot, we will access our method add product. Okay. Now, I just run the code. I got one error. Okay. Now, I got one error when I run this application, no Firebase app created. That is because in our main.dart we already initialized the Firebase app, but the problem, we are not using the await. That means it asynchronously work. Maybe before initializing this app, our home controller will initialize. So, we will get the error. To fix that, we need to just add a wait and make it the main method async. Okay. Now, it will wait to until the Firebase app is initialized, and after that only our home controller will initialize. Can run. Can see now we didn't get any error. That was the issue. Okay, we are going to the add product page and I just click the button. Can see product added successfully. You can check it in our console. You can see the item that we added from Flutter side is ready. Okay. Now our add product method is almost okay. Now we need to make it dynamically, because now we are using the dummy data. We need to pass the name that we entered category like that. For that you can see name, description, image URL and price. These all from text field. So, we need to add the text editing controller for this text field. In the add product page we create the text field, but we didn't pass the controller. So, now we can create the controllers for the text field. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 text field. So, we can create the text field in the controller. Text editing controller, first and for product name controller, can name it as CTRL. Okay. Similarly, we can make for other. Okay, now I create 4 controller. Now we can add this controller to our each text field. The first text field is for product name. So, controller, you can pass the controller dot product name controller. Similarly, we can pass for other. It's for product description controller, and next one for image URL, product image controller, and the last one for product price. Okay, you can see I will add 4 controller for our these 4 text field. We added the controller. Now we can access the text that the user entered. For that we are here. Product name controller dot text. From this controller we will get the text, and do it for description, product description controller dot text, and for price, product price controller dot text. But when the controller will give the string, we need to our price is double, so we need to parse it to double. For that we use double dot try parse, and we will pass the text, and okay, and the other one is image URL. Will pass product image controller dot text. Okay. Now we need to take the category, brand and offer. These three are from this drop down button. So, we need to first we can create three variable to store the data. First one string, category, second one brand, and third one offer. Okay. For initial value you can give the default category or default brand, or offer we can pass it as fails as default, and brand we can name it as no brand or unbranded, and category we can make it as general. Okay. Now, if the user is nothing selected, this value will so we need to pass the category to category, brand to brand, and offer we need to not the string, we need to pass the boolean offer. So, we can change the type to boolean and default value is fails. Okay. Now, we need to, when user select the from drop down button, we need to assign this value to the drop downs. It is easy. First we can do the for category and drop down. When we select the user, we will get the selected value. We already printed here, it will show when user is selected, it will print here. So, we can just pass that value to our variable controller dot category is equal to selected category, selected value. Okay. Now, we will go to one error. You can see the nullable string cannot be applied to the string. That means, this value may be null, but our category will not be null. So, we can make it if it is null, we can pass the value general, that we already make there. Okay. Now, when user select, this value will go into the category. If it is null, it will make the value general. Can do it same for the brand, and make the default value unbranded, and for the offer can do it. In offer there is some difference. Our offer is we set it as boolean, but from here we will get the value string. So, first I will just uncomment this, print selected value. You can see when we select the offer, it will give the string true and fails in the string. So, we can convert this string to boolean. So, controller dot offer is equal to bool dot try parse boolean. I will convert. Okay. I will got one error, null value cannot be So we will make it as true, no default values fails. Okay. Okay, that means this boolean try parse will sometime it will return null. So we can here make it as fails. Okay, now our error is gone. I will explain one more thing. One more time, we pass the bool dot try parse and we will pass this value and it will convert this fails or true string to boolean, and this offer you can see it is not nullable. Nullable means we need to do like this, but we did not make it nullable. So in this case when we try parse it will return nullable. You can see it try parse will give the nullable boolean, that means sometime it will give null value. So we cannot assign this nullable boolean to this boolean. So in that case if it is nullable, the two question mark means if it is nullable we will assign its fail. So now our error is gone. We can refresh our application and go and we can test. Okay, product name Puma sandal, description test Puma sandals, image URL, product price 500, category we need to change this cat1 cat2 to the real category. We'll select the category and brand and it says the value fails. Product is added successfully. Okay, our product is added successfully. You can see the Puma sandal test description, it's working fine. But you may notice that when we select this value it will not change, that because our widget is stateless widget, add product page. When we select we need to change. In a normal way we will call the set state, but the set state is only available in stateful widget. In that case the we will use the state management. Here is the magic of state management. If you use the stateful widget you need to call set state in each time. Okay, now here we will go the first drop down button and here we can change this to the some real category. For the FootWare we can check the FootWare categories, boots, okay. Now I added some dummy category and dummy brands, Puma, Skechers, Adidas, Clerks. Okay, now our requirement is when we select the value from drop down button we need to change the value. You can see we are now we are passing the selected item text as a category. That means if we select anything it will change. Here we give any name that will show here. Here is the category. Now I just change to Puma. If we sorry boots, will change in the category. Assume we just selected the value boots, so we will pass this boots. You can see when I give here the boots it will change to boot. So when we give this name, that means when we select the value it will assign to the category. So we will just give this name here. Okay, but you can see even I give that name it will no, oh, it's the first time it's okay. Our category in by default it is general, you can see it's general, that's why here it's showing general, but when I select it to show, it doesn't change. That is because we need to tell the UI to rebuild. That means the value in this widget is changed when we select other, but the widget didn't understand. So in that case we need to call one method ctrl dot update. This update method we didn't mention in the controller. Here we didn't make any update method, but by default from the GetX controller we will get the update. That means when we call this update, it will update the UI. That means it will tell to this drop down widget there is some value changed in your state, you just rebuild. Rebuild means make this button again. Okay, now you can see, now I change to true, it will change to the selected value. Okay, this is the basics of state management that we using the GetX. Okay, now we can do it for remaining. If you have any doubt, you can ask in the comment section. We will try to answer your question. We cannot pass the boolean to string because it's selected text is string, but our offer is boolean, so we will convert to string. Also we will call the controller dot update. Yeah, now our all is working. Okay, everything is working fine. Now our next target is we already added the data here. These are 3 dummy data. I will just delete this and I will add some good data with the real name. Okay, now I added some dummy data, and for image here I am going to show. Now we create the Firebase database to save the data. Now we can store our product photos. For that we can use the Firebase storage. You can see the storage. Just click it and get start and open in test mode. Same like we create the database. Okay, now we create the Firebase storage. Here we can upload our photos. Just click the upload and select our photo. Now I just downloaded some photos. Just select this FootWare photos. Okay, now I uploaded these 4 photos, and to get the URL just click the image, and from here just right click and copy image URL address. Just type the URL. You can see your photo is coming from your Firebase storage. Now you can use this URL instead of the image URL. I just paste it here, added the product. This way you can add the image of your product. No need to use from internet. You can download the image or take the photo and you can use your own image. Now I added some more products. Okay, you can see now I added 4 products. Now we can do one more thing. After we submit the product, we can clear the text field. It's very easy, no need to any more work. We can just go in the home controller and can create one method, set values default. And here we have these 3 text editing controller, product name dot control dot clear. There is one method inside the controller, can call clear. It will clear the text in the text field. I am going to clear for remaining product price controller, product description controller, product image controller. Also we can return this category, brand and offer to the default value. Just to remove this type, otherwise it will think as a new. Okay, now we add this, and after the successful product addition, you can see here after the toast we can call this method. Okay. Can try. Okay, you can see this field is finished, cleared, but this value will didn't come to return. That is because we set the value as the default to update anything in the UI. This controller not issue. In the controller we can dynamically, it will, even it's in stateless widget, it will clear and we can add. But this widget like drop down button is a separate widget. If anything we need to change in the UI, you need to just call the update method. Update. If we didn't call this update, it will never change this value. Now we can test one more time. Price. Okay, you can see after the successful add, this field is also cleared and this value come to the original position. That means we call the update. When we call this update method, it will tell to UI there change the value, you need to rebuild. Okay, now our admin panel is almost finished, the adding product. Now the next thing, in the instead of this dummy data, we need to add the data we added in the database. Okay, now we can read the data from Firebase. We can read this all product and we need to show it in here our UI. For that first we can create one list of product, because we are fetching the these products, we need to assign it in list. So let's create one list and the type is product, because we are seeing the product, and you can name it as products, and the initial value is PR O D U C T. Okay. Now we create one empty list, the type product, and we can create one method fetch products. Okay. In this we can call the method as here we create the document.set to add. Similarly, we have already the product collection, so we will just call product collections dot get. It will fetch the data. You can check the type. You can see the type is future query snapshot. Okay, so we can store this in query snapshot. You can name it as product snapshot. Product snapshot. It will future because it taking from server, it will take time. You can add a wait and make it async. Okay, now it will fetch the data and it will store the snapshot in the product snapshot. Okay, now we can retrieve the products from this snapshot. Okay, I will make one variable final list of products. Can name it as retrieved products is equal to product snapshot. Inside we have documents. After this I will explain what we done. Dot map, can name it as doc. Product from Json. We can pass the document. Inside the document we will get the data. Okay, we will pass that data and we'll the type dot to list. So here we need to convert to list. Okay. Now I will explain. I will show the structure of the snapshot. You can see this is the query snapshot format. It contain docs. Docs mean our document, that this data is stored inside the docs. That's why it's showing like you can see in the query snapshot there is one section docs. Inside the docs we have the document 1, document 2, document 3, that is these documents it will available, and for in the each document there is ID, and one method exists for each the document is available or not, and there is data. Inside the data we will get this our field and our collection. This is the snapshot format. So, you can see here we first create the query snapshot of product snapshot. It is like this snapshot, it contains docs. So, from this snapshot we will call the docs. So, we will get the document. We have how many document in our server, we will get all this document. You can see it will give the documents, and from this document we will map means iterating, because we will get 4 or 5 document, we need to assign it to our product list. So, it will in the JSON format. So, we will convert product from JSON. In the doc I told inside the doc you can see there is a data. Inside the data is our document field. So, we are calling docs data as in the JSON format, and converted to list because we are making the list of product. Okay. Now, we fetch the data and converted into products, and it iterating to list, and we will store it inside the retrieved product list. Okay. Now, we will just clear the our products list that we make here. We already initialize one products before fetching assign the data. If any product inside we will clear, otherwise it will make double or triple if without clearing, and after that we will assign all data, assign all that we retrieved the product. Okay. Now, it will fetch the data and store the all value into the product. Now, we can add try catch because it is a network call, maybe chance to error. Just select and go to the code, and you can see surrounded with try catch, and here we can set the snack bar, and title is success, and the message product fetch successfully. And can set the color, colors dot green. Just copy this and I will put it in the catch section. Okay. Now, we can call this method in the onInit. After the Firebase production collection initialization, we can call the fetch product. Make sure you need to add await, so it will confirm the product is fetched successfully. Okay, without any error, we get the toast product fetched successfully. Now, in this product list, our product is stored. Now, we can go to our home page, and here we make the list as a dummy list. Now, here in the item length we can call controller dot products, it's a list, and you can get the length, it will return the length of products, and the title we can give ctrl dot products, and the index dot name. Maybe null, can just make it like this, so to remove the error. And for price, same we do for price. Okay, can pass 0. You need to convert it to string because price is getting double. I converted to string. Okay, now refresh. Okay, you can see our product is successfully loaded. Now the last thing, we can delete this product from our control panel. It's also simple. We can just create another method, delete product. And inside the delete product, we can first make the, we have the product collections dot doc. Inside this doc we need to pass the ID of doc. So we can, here we can receive the argument ID, and I will pass this ID to this docs. So it will give the document of that given ID, and we just call delete. It will delete the product. You can make it as await to confirm it's deleted. Okay. After that we can call fetch product to refresh our products. Okay, and you can add a try catch block. Here we can add the toast, copy paste the toast. No need, when we call this fetch product, it automatically show one snack bar, so no need to show other snack bar. If it is error, we can show the error toast. Color we can change to red. Okay, you can see now the product is fetched successfully, but still it is not showing in the UI, in the display. That because we forgot to call update, because after we add the data to products, it will assign to the products, but it is not changing in the UI. So we need to call the update. So better option, in the try catch we have called the finally. Sorry, the finally. This finally is call after it will try, and if it's an error, it will go into this error, and finally it will reach here. So here we can call the update. Okay, now our UI will update. Okay, you can see. So if anything it's not updating in the UI, we need to call update, otherwise it's not showing in the UI. Okay, now our delete method is created. Now we can call this delete method in the delete icon. Just call ctrl dot delete product, can pass the ID, can get the controller product, can pass the id from index.id. if it is null, okay. Now just click the delete button, you can see that deleted successfully. Now our admin panel of the FootWare application is completed. We can add the product, it will show here, and we can delete the product also. Okay, let us create our client application or main application. For that we are going to create a new Flutter project and I give the name as FootWare client. I select only the Android and iOS. Okay, now our application is created successfully. Before start, we can just one more time we can look at our client application. Look, here this is the login screen of our application, and if you are a new user, we need to register. This is our register page. Can test with okay, I enter username as user, and here I given my own name, on my mobile number. Okay. Now I just click the send OTP. You can see OTP is sent successfully. Now I got the my OTP. It's my device, my real device. Okay, my OTP is 5025. Okay, it's successfully registered. Now I'm going to register with the number. Okay, now I can successfully registered. Okay, this is my application. Here these are the categories. Category, if I select boot, to show the boots like that, and if I want to select it by brand, I can filter the product with brand, and also I can sort the price from low to high. Can see 200, 300 or 600. I can it's reversely also available, and if I select it will go to the purchase page. From here I can purchase. First I just write the billing address. For a dummy I just write like this. Now my purchase is successful, and it's showing the order ID also. And if I return back to my client app, admin app, I can see my order here. Okay, now you can see my order is here, the item and price. This is our application target. Okay, let's start. Okay, now we can clear the code. As usual, we did all the dummy code that generated by Flutter, and first we create one folder named as pages, and in this we will create the first we can create the login page, so we can name it as login page. Okay, we can create one stateless widget, import the material package and just make scaffold body. And can make this for temporary we can make the login pages home of our material app. Later we can change to home page or the other logic page. For now we can keep it as login page. Now I just run the application. Now our application is successfully run. Now we need to add this application in the Firebase project. We already create the Firebase project rapid project in the previous video for the admin panel. In the same project we need to add our client application also, because we are using the same rapid project in the same database and storage for our client app also. So we already add the Android admin and iOS admin for our admin application. This is the second part of our video. First we already create the admin application to add our product in our database. Now we are going to add our client app also. We detail already explained how we can add Android and iOS. Now we are going to do this one. First we need to get the application ID. I will give name as a FootWare client. Download this file. We already detailedly discussed this whole thing in our admin application. Just copy this, and we need to insert the Android, insert the app folder. We need to just paste this Google service.json, and we need to copy this and return our project, and in the Android project level Gradle file, here we need to add this line. It's not directly copy paste, we need to do some change. Just copy also the version. Okay, and the other thing, we need to copy this ID and we need to plug in the app level Gradle file inside the Android app. In the ID we need to paste this one, and also we need to copy this dependency, and we need to paste it in the same file at the bottom. Okay, now we successfully add the FootWare client for Android. Now we can add it for iOS. For iOS we need to get the application app name. For that we return to our project and select our iOS folder and just right click and go the Flutter and open in Xcode. This one only if you are working in MacBook, then only you can build the iOS. If you are in Windows, you no need to do this. Okay, just click the runner, and here we can get the application ID. I just copy this. It has FootWare. iOS. Just copy this. And copy the file, and we need to paste it inside the iOS, inside the runner folder. Just click next. Okay, now we successfully add the iOS also. Now let's come to our coding. First we can complete the UI part. We already create the login page. Okay, we'll just show the our okay, this is our login page that we are going to design first. So here there is one text and one text field, one button and one text button to register. Okay, now we can go. Okay, let's start the coding of our login page. This is our scaffold. In the scaffold we can add the body first as container. Okay, now I add the container as our body. You can see the container I give some width max finite and some decoration, the color as blue gray with 50 opacity, and the child of this container we can make it as column, and the column main axis alignment I make it as main axis alignment dot center to make our items in the center of screen. And the children, first we can pass the our welcome text. Okay, now our welcome text is here. I give some styling with the font size 28 and font weight bold, and also give the color as deep purple. After the text we will add some spacing with the sized box height 20, and after that we add our text field. The text field keyboard type as input type font, and I give some decoration, make the border as 20 with the outline border, and also give the prefix icon a font, and also give the label text and hint text. After the text field we add some spacing with sized box, and also we provide one elevated button, with style, foreground color as white and the background color deep purple, and we give the child as login with the text. After the elevated button we put one text button with on press, and we give the child as register new account. When we click this text button we will redirect to the register. Our login page is finished. Now we can create the register page. For that, in the same page folder we are creating new file, register page. Can make it as a stateless widgets, register page, import the material package. Okay, can put it as scaffold. Okay, now for easy we can make our home of material app register page for the designing time. Okay, now our register page is here. We will show the our register page design. This is our register page design. First we have one text, and after that we have two text field, one for name and another for enter mobile number, and the button to send OTP, and after that we have one login text field, text button. Okay, now let's start the designing. Okay, in the register page we can pass the body of the scaffold as container, same as in our. Okay, now our scaffold pass body as container with some decoration, color as blue gray with 50 opacity, and now we can make the child of this container one column, and we can pass the children. Also we can make the main axis alignment of the column as center to make our item in the center of the screen. Okay, now I pass the first widget as text, create your account with the style font size 28 and font white bold and color deep blue, and we add the sized box as spacing, and after that we add the text field that we use in the same in the login page. We change the label as your name and enter your name as hint text. After that we repeat the same sized box and text field with change the label as mobile number and hint text as enter your mobile number. After that we add one elevated button with some style, the foreground color white and background color deep purple, and the child as text register. After that we add one text button to click the return to login page as a child as login. Okay, now our register page design is finished. Now next we can make the design of our home page or the product page. You can see this is our product page. Here first we have a row of category, then after that we have two drop down button, and after that we have the grid view to show our item, and in the grid view we use a child as one card with the photo and some product details. Okay, for this we can create the page. I can name it as home page. You can make it as stateless widget. Import the material package. And we can make the home page as the home of our material app for make the design symbol. Can change it to scaffold. Okay, now our home page is in the emulator. Now let's start the design. Okay, let's start the designing of our home page. First we can make one app bar. So can make app bar. We can pass the text FootWare store. And you can see the friends. Okay, it's come here. Let's do some style. Make the text a little bold. Okay, now our app bar is ready. Now we can add one action button in here to put the logout. The action we can pass as icon button. Can pass the icon we can pass logout. Okay, now our app bar is almost ready. Now we can start the body. Body we can pass column. And first we can check our, you can see in the column our first thing is here we need one horizontal list view to show our categories. So we can here made one sized box to wrap our list view, otherwise it will take full length. We can make the height 50 mean around small amount, we can that enough, we can change if it is not enough. And the child I pass as list view dot builder. Okay, now I create one list view and can put the item count also. For dummy we can make item count as 5, and in the return we can return, for testing we can return one text category. Now we need this list view as horizontal, so we can pass the scroll direction axis dot horizontal. Okay, now our list view in horizontal is okay. Now we can check the design. It's a square box with the text. We can use a container with the text, otherwise there is one default widget, it's called the chip. It's very easy. I will show the what is chip. It's the same like a container or card, and we can pass the label category. Okay, you can see it's by default it will give like this. We no need to do any special design. We need to do some spacing between the chip, so we can wrap it with padding. Can give the padding around 6. Okay. Now our horizontal category list is ready. And the next part of our design is we need to show 2 drop down button. We already create the this drop down button in our admin application, but we this type multi select drop down button we first time we can create. We already create the normal drop down button. We can copy paste the code from our admin app and we can reuse it here the same widget. Okay, for that we can first create one folder widgets. In this widget we can copy paste our FootWare admin. You remember this is the second part. In the first part we create the FootWare admin. Here we use the drop down button, so we can just copy the file and paste it here. Okay, this is the drop down button. For this we need to use the library drop down button too. We can add it. Drop down. Okay, this is the library. We can copy paste it. Just add it in our pubspec YAML file. Okay, now our drop down button widget is ready. This one we already created in our previous video. So we can just call this drop down button in our home page. We need to pass the items. For dummy we can pass this for the normal drop down, but for price sorting I can use low to high and high to low. Can pass it as sort, and the next one is on select, selected. Okay, now our drop down button is ready. Our normal drop down button is okay. Now we need the two drop down button in the same row, so we can wrap it with a row. Okay, now we need to add the other drop down button, but it's a multi select drop down button. We can create it in the widget. We can create a new file, name it as multi select drop down. Okay, stateless widget multi select. Okay, now in the package that we use drop down button, in this package we can use the this for, you can see this for multi select drop down button with multi select. We can just copy paste this code to our, just make the copy the scaffold only. no need scaffold, we can only select the sender because we are already in the scaffold, just only the sender. Okay, now we can import the package and we can also select this. We have one error, set state. We can remove it because we are using state management. Okay, now we can try to call this in our home page. Yeah, okay, our multi select drop down button is ready. Now we can do the same style. For we need to just wrap the multi select drop down with card, wrap with widget, can wrap with card. Okay, see, it's in the same design. Now to fill the full space of the row, we can wrap this one also with flexible. Okay, now our two drop down button is ready. Now our next target is we can use this multi select drop down as reusable, or we can pass the all parameter from our parent page. For that we can remove these items. Can remove this one also, and we can make here final the list of string, can give name as items, just make it add required, and the other one is selected items. Okay, we can keep the selected item to store the selected items. When user select, the item will store to this list. Now we need to access the selected items in from our parent page. For that we can add so we can add one function on selection change. It will receive the argument list of string. So in the on change on tab we can access the selected items. When user select the items multiple, you can see 1, 2, 3, it will add to the selected items list here, and our target is we can pass this selected item list to our function. Our function name is on selection changed. It will receive the list of string. So we can pass this selected items list to here. Okay, now we can call this function from our parent page and we can get it. Okay, now just make it as item 1. And here we will get the selected items. We can name it as selected items. Okay, now it will receive here. Just restart the application. Okay, it's ready. Okay, now our next target is we need to make the items like this to show our FootWare. Okay, for that we can use the grid view. I am using grid view.builder. You can pass sliver grid. With cross axis count, this is commonly used. To pass the cross axis count, we can 2 item in one row, say 2, and in the item builder can normally pass context and index. Okay. Now in the sliver grid delegate we can pass some more parameters like child aspect ratio. Child aspect ratio is the ratio of height and width. Now we can pass 0.8. If it is not enough, we can change it later, and we can add some spacing between the card. So we can use cross axis spacing. Let's take 8, and main axis spacing, that also 8. Okay. Now first we can return one container for testing with width Okay, now it's not showing. We can wrap our grid view with expandable. Okay, that is because if we didn't wrap with expandable or any container or sized box with height, it will take the height as 0. That is why now I wrap with expandable. If we wrap with expandable, that is the advantage, it will take the remaining full height. Okay. Otherwise, we can pass with a container or sized box with a specific height, but if pass with expanded, that is better, it will automatically detect the remaining height and it will choose that. Okay. Now we need to pass the item count and just make it 10. Okay, now our grid view is okay. Now we can design the product card. Okay, in the widget folder we can create a new dot file product hyphen cart. It's also stateless widget. Okay. Now let's make the card. If we are working with a grid view, we no need to specify the height and width. I will just show. Here we give the width 100 and height 100, but it's not effect because grid view only checking the child aspect ratio. I will show if I make it 500. You can see it's not any effect. So we don't worry about the width and height of our product card, and make the elevation and child we can pass column. Okay. Now let's look our product card. First we have one photo, then price, then the item name and a price and the offer tag. Okay. So first we can make the image dot network. We are using the network image. Can pass the URL. Later we can make it dynamic, and you can use the fit as box fit dot cover. It will automatically fit image with the container. And the next one can pass width double dot max finite to fill it in our full card, and can pass the height around 120. Okay. Now we can add some spacing. Sized box with height 8, and we can pass the text to write our price. Give some styling. Overflow we can make it a overflow a text to overflow. Text overflow, you can use ellipse. Okay. Now we can copy paste the same text for price. This one for name, and also we can add some spacing between these two text. Okay. Now we can just pass this in our grid view. Instead of this container, I am just passing the okay. Yeah, it's working, but we need to add some image. For testing we can use FootWare. image and just to copy image address. Okay, it's working. Now you can see the text that is showing in the center. Let's make the column cross axis alignment dot start. Okay, now it's starting in the left side. Also we need some padding. We can wrap the column with padding. Okay, now it's almost okay. Now we have to put the this offer card, what green container. Let's design the container. Okay, now I just create one container with decoration, some border radius and color green, and I pass the child as text, and now I hard coded the 20% off. Now our food card design is almost finished. Okay, now we can instead of this hard coded, we can pass it. We have four parameter. First one, final string name. Second one, final string image URL, and the next one is a double. We can pass the price, and the last one also string of offer tag. Okay, we can add all this to the constructor. Now instead of the hard coded image URL, I am just going to pass the image URL, and in the name we are passing the name, price we can write like RS. Okay, and the text is offer tag. Okay, now our product design is almost finished. Now we can pass this all from here. Okay, name we can pass Puma footwear. Image URL, we can copy one image URL. Okay. Price, now I just pass 200, and offer tag 30% off. Okay, you can see it's working fine. Now we are just testing with the item count 10. Now our product home page is ready. Now our next target is when we click this items, we need to navigate to the next page for purchasing. Like this, we need to go like this to product photo and the description like that. Okay, for this we need to add one on tap also. Final function on tap. For the card there is currently no on tap event. So, we can wrap with Inkwell or Gesture detector, and we can pass the on tap. From here we can pass the on tap. Okay. Now, we can start the designing of product details page. For that, we create one new file in the page folder. We can name it as product description page. Okay. Okay, for that in the on tap of this product card, I write the code for navigate to the product description page. Currently, I am just use the native page routing navigator dot push like that. Later, we will when we will work with GetX, when we do the application logic, we will add the GetX package, then we will change this to GetX routing. For now, I am not going to do the GetX. For testing, I am just for easy, I am just use the default navigator dot push to go the next product description page. Now, this is our product description page. Okay, you can see this is a simple stateless widget with the name product description page, and in the scaffold I pass app bar with product details as the title, and the body I wrap with a single child scroll view to make the page prevent from overflow, because the product description may be long. In that case, the page will not be overflow. That is why we are using single child scroll view. And in the child of the single child scroll view, I pass as column to add the item one by one. And first item is our image. Our image is normally a image network image with box fit contain, and width will take the full width and height around 200, and I wrap this network image with clip or rect to make the image round body. Now, this image is round corner, but its background is white, that is why we did not understand. If it is any other color, it is showing the rounded corner. Okay, and the next one will add some spacing, and after that we will add the title, the item name, the Puma FootWare with some style, font size 24 and font weight bold. And after that we do the same thing, add some spacing, and we add one text with product description. The product description also a simple text with some font size and height, and after that we add the text for price. Its color as green, and we will make the font weight as bold, and after that we add one text field to enter the billing address. In the text field we will make the max line 3, because billing address may be 1 or 2 3 line, we can change the line length, no issue, and add some decoration, input decoration with border radius 12, and we give the label text, enter your billing address. It is a simple text field, and after that we add some spacing, and we add the elevated button. for buy now. When you click, we will start the payment. This is a simple UI, that is why I did not show the code. We just explain. In one column we put the image and 3 text and 1 text field and button one by one, a simple UI page. Okay, now our UI part almost finished. We done the all login page and register page, product page, also the product details page. Now our UI part is completed. Let us working with the application logic. Okay, now let us start the coding for our application for logic. For that we need to add some dependency. The first one, we are using the, as usual we use the GetX as state management. So, we can add the GetX. And the next one, we are using the Firebase database. So, we need to add a Firebase core and a cloud Firestore. Cloud Firestore. Okay, now we need one more package, that get storage. This one same like shared preference, that means when we user is login, we need to save the login information for future, the user is already login or not. So, we can use the shared preference or Hive, but here I am using the get storage because it is very easy to use. Okay, let us copy. Okay. Okay, now we added the dependency in our project. Now we can working in the login page. Sorry, first before the login we need to working in the register page, because first we need to create the user or register. So, we can in the main dot we can change it to register page. Okay. Now we can start the code. First we can create the controller. Let's make the controller as folder, and here I am just creating the controller for login and register. So, in the login logic and register logic we can add in the same controller. So, we can give the name it as login controller. We already discussed the about the GetX controller and GetX state management. If you do not familiarize with any state management or GetX, you can watch our GetX video. I will give the link in the description. Okay. Let us start the class login controller to extend it to GetX controller. Okay. Now we successfully create the login controller. Now we can before we need to initialize our application with the Firebase. We already add the our application in Firebase. Now, we need to connect our application with the Firebase. In the previous video, that means in the FootWare admin application, we done it. You remember the Firebase initialize app. So, we can copy paste this line, this two line. Okay. Now, we can import the Firebase core. Okay. Now, we need to copy paste the same file from our admin app, the Firebase option. We already discussed all thing in the admin app. Just copy the Firebase option file and paste it here. Okay. Now, we need to change the values because this one for the admin app. Okay, first for Android, you can open the Android and inside the app we already paste the Google service.json. From this we can copy paste the API key. Let us copy paste the all API key app ID for Android and iOS. Okay, now I copy paste the API key app ID everything from our application, and we can import the Firebase option. Okay, now just close our application and we can run our application again. Okay, now our application successfully run. So, our Firebase configuration is ready. Now, we can start the coding. First, we can create the Firebase Firestore instance. Firebase Firestore instance, Firestore is equal to now we can create one collection reference, user collection reference, because we are dealing the user register and login. Okay. Now, we can implement the onInit method. In the onInit method, we can user collection is equal to Firestore dot collections, and we can give the name of our collection users. Okay. We already detailedly explained all about in the admin application. So, that is why I am just write the code. Now, we need to create the user collection in our Firebase database. Can return to our database. Okay, now we have only one collection, that products. Now, I am going to create the second collection, users. Make sure the same name that we given in the Flutter side. And for the user collection, we have only two field. First one, username, we can emit as name, and for testing we can give the dummy test user. And the next field is mobile number. We can name it as number. Okay. ID, let's make the auto generate. Okay, now we successfully create one user and add one dummy collection. Return to our project. Okay, now we can add the user. For that we can just copy paste the our from our home controller we have add product. Okay, you can see the add product. I just copy this same and return to our application and I just make here. So, when we working with the application, no need to write code every time. If we make one application, you can reuse the code. Now, we already write the code for add product. Now, we can just need to change it to add user, and in the production collection, product collection, we change to user collection. Okay. Now, we need to create the user model, can done it later. Just remove the unwanted. Okay, now product can change to user. Okay, now instead of this product we can create the user. So, for that I am again return to our admin and inside the model folder we have product. Okay. I just copy the product dot and return to our application. Here I am just create one folder models and inside the model I again create the folder user, and inside the folder I am just paste the file and I change the name to user. Okay. Now, here we need to change the product to user. First we need to change this product dot g dot to user. Do not forget to change this because normally we did not check this because it is like a import. So, make sure to confirm we change the user dot g dot, and for our user model we have only 3 field enough. First one ID, the same ID name, and the name also we have the same name, and the other one is number. In the description we can change to number. Okay, and we can change this, and instead of the description I put the number and I change the class name to user, also change here, and need to change this user. Here in the product from JSON to change a user from JSON, also product to JSON to user to JSON. So, we are changing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, in total 6 place we change to user. Okay. Now, our user model is ready. Now, we need to run the command to auto generate the from JSON and choose it to JSON. Before that let us comment this line. Okay, and after we can. Okay, now I run the could not find the package build runner. Okay, we forgot to add the package build dot runner and JSON serializable. We can add the package build runner. We need to add it in the pubspec YAML in the development dependency. Also we need one more Json serializable. Okay, copy paste this one also. Okay, now I added. Now we can try one more time the command. I will give the command in the description: flutter pub run build runner build hyphen hyphen delete conflict output. Okay, successfully created. Okay, user.g dot it's ready. Now we can uncomment the lines and change to product to user. Also we do not need this field id doc.id. First we can test with the hard code just from Flutter and the number is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, we do one mistake. Number is a string, but we in our Firebase the number is not the string, it is a number. Okay, we can return to our user.g dot and we can change this string to int, because the mobile number is not decimal. Okay, and now if we change anything in the user.dart, we need to run the command again. Okay, successfully created. Now our error is gone. Now product to JSON we can change to user JSON. User.toJSON also can change here. Okay, now we successfully create the add user. Now we can just call this add user in our register page. Okay, in the register page on tap I just call the add user, but before we need to connect our controller with a page. For that wrap it with get builder and our controller name is login controller. Import the get library and change the logic to ctrl, or you can use controller, or for short better to use ctrl dot add user. Okay, now we need to register our controller before use, otherwise we will get error. You can see now we get the error because we didn't register our controller. Okay, for that we can in the main.dart here I am going to write get dot put import the package, login controller. Okay, now we can just click the button. We got one error, you can check. Okay, null check operator on the null value. This is because here you can see in login controller, when it success we will show the snack bar, but it is a get dot snack bar. We already told, if you using any GetX service like get snack bar or alert or bottom sheet, we need to change the material app to get material app. Okay, let us change to get material app. Okay, now we can run. Okay, user successfully add. Okay, and check it in our user. Okay, you can see the from Flutter we had 2 times. The first one was also okay, but we okay. Now our add user is ready. Now we need to, instead of the hard code, the name and number, we can take it from text editing controller. For that we can create 2 text editing controller. Text editing controller, register name CTRL, and also for a register mobile, register number. Okay, now we need to link this controller with our register page. In the text field, here I am going to controller is equal to CTRL dot register name controller. Also for the number text field, I am going to add its register number controller. Okay, now we can access the data we entered. Okay, instead of the name, I am going to write text editing control, sorry, the register name controller dot text. Also for number, I am using register number controller dot text. We need to convert it to integer, so we can make int dot parse, and we can give this text. Okay, now it's finished. We can check. I'm using the testing from Flutter, and mobile number 9876521. Okay, user add successfully. Okay, our user is added successfully. This one, testing from Flutter 987. Okay, now when the mobile number and this field is empty, we can show the alert or snack bar, please fill the field. So we can make one if condition, and register name controller dot text dot is empty, or register number controller dot text dot is empty. That means if the number or mobile number is empty, we can show the error snack bar, error, please fill the field. Okay, now we can return. Don't forget to add the return. If you didn't return, it will check the condition and again going to try to add. So, if we add the return, it will stop here. I will make the comment to stop the code. Okay, do not forget to add the return. Now, let us restart. Okay, please fill the item. We can change the color to red. Okay, successful. Now, our register is finished. Now, in our application, I will show they enter my name, my number. When I click the send OTP, first we will send OTP. In that time, we will show the enter OTP and a OTP text field. Okay, this is our UI. That means, if the OTP sent successfully, we will show the OTP field. Then we change the button text to register. Okay, this is our condition. Okay, we can return to our application, and here now add user we didn't call directly in the register. So, first we can made one another function send OTP. Okay, send OTP. In the send OTP, we can first we can create one random number, final random random. Okay, now with this random dot next int can make the maximum 9000 for 4 digit. Okay, and to make sure you can store it in a integer OTP, you can name it as OTP, can add 1000 plus to make sure it's 4 digit. Okay, now we create one OTP with 4 digit. Now we need to send this OTP to our mobile. We will do the code later. We need to check how we can make its production level, but before we can test with just the OTP by print it in our console. Okay, and here I make the one condition if OTP not equal to null. It is not become null because we already create, but in this if we will later we check the OTP is sent successfully or not. We can do it later, we can make its comment will send OTP and check it's sent successfully or not. Okay, now just for the filling I just make the OTP is not equal to null, this if always true. Okay, else if OTP is not successfully sent, we can make the error toast red OTP not sent. Okay, if OTP sent successfully, we can make the success OTP send successfully. Okay, now we can return to our register page, and here instead of the register we can make send OTP. Okay, and we can call the send OTP. Okay, now we will do one more thing. If OTP is sent successfully, we can check the we can check if the OTP entered is correct or not. For that we need to add one OTP text field. For that we can use one dependency OTP text field. Okay, you need to use this one OTP text field 2 version 2. This one was working, but now it is going some error. So you need to select this one. This one is working fine. We already checked it is working correctly without any issue. So make sure you are using the OTP text field version 2. Just copy paste it to your dependency. And you can see the very simple code OTP text field. This is the code. I just copy this and I am creating one custom widget for OTP text field. Can name it as OTP txt text field. Okay, and make one stateless widget OTP text field. Import the material package and here we can paste the code and import the package. We have some error. Sorry, we are do one mistake. We paste it inside the developer dependency. We need to paste it in our main dependency. Okay, now it is successful. Now we can pass the OTP controller. The type OTP text field controller v2 is equal to, can name it as same OTP controller. Make it a required parameter. Okay, now our OTP controller is ready. Now in the register page, before the register OTP send button, we can paste our custom widget. And we can pass the controller. We can define it is in our login controller. OTP text field OTP controller version 2 OTP controller. Okay, now we can pass it in our UI ctrl dot OTP controller. Okay, you can see the OTP field is ready. Now it's 1 2 3 5, we need only 4. So here in the length we can change to 4. Okay, our OTP field is ready. Now we can do some logic, can add some spacing after the OTP field. Okay, looking good. Now we can do one more thing. in the OTP field, we can wrap it with visible widget, and we can pass the visibility is can create one bool, final bool OTP is show, or make it visible, no need to make complex. Can import it, add the required parameter, and here we can pass this visible. Okay, from our register page. Now, if I pass the visible true, it will show. If I pass fails, it will hide. Okay, now we can pass it from our controller. We can create one boolean bool OTP field show. First we can make it fails as initial, and we can pass it in the our visibilities controller dot OTP field shown. Okay. Now we are doing in the controller. If the OTP sends successfully, we will make it as true. Okay. OTP field shown is equal to true. That means if the OTP sends successfully, we will show the field, otherwise it will be hide. Okay. Now we can call this send OTP in our register page in the elevated button. Okay, we already called the send OTP. Okay, and check. Okay, OTP sent successfully and it show the field. Can change the color to green. Okay, fine. Now our next thing, when it's show the OTP sent successfully, and after showing the OTP field, we need to change the text to register. Okay. So in that case, here we can make the condition controller dot OTP field shown is equal to true. That means OTP sent successfully, we can take the text register, otherwise we can show its send OTP. Also in the same elevated button, in the on click, because we have only one button, we can make the condition if controller dot OTP field is shown, that means OTP is sent successfully, then we can call controller dot register, add user. Okay. If it is not, else, in that case we can send OTP with the same button, no need to do the two button. Okay. Now we can OTP sent successfully, we need to make the field is here, but it is not showing. That is because we do not call the update. We already told if we need any change in the UI, we need to call the update method. We forgot to do that. So in the send OTP, you can wrap it in the try catch block. Go to code and surrounded with try catch, and we can finally call update. Okay, OTP sent successfully, it is showing the field and change to register, and if I click the register, it will register, but please fill the field. Okay. Now we can do some change in the controller. When we click the, I will show, Now, when we click the send OTP, it will automatically send the OTP, but before we need to check the user name and number is filled successfully. So, we can copy paste this code from here, the form validation code, and I paste it in the OTP, send OTP, and now before send the OTP, it will check the field is filled successfully or not. Okay. And we will call this register method. Okay, if OTP sent successfully, before in the register method, we need to verify the OTP user entered is same as that we sent. Okay. For that we can store the OTP that we send through our random number. For that we can create one integer int OTP send is equal to, okay, we can make it as nullable. Okay. Now, when we send the OTP successfully, we can pass the OTP is equal to the OTP that we generated. Okay. Now, when the user is click the OTP and the OTP sent successfully, it will store in the OTP send in this variable. Now, the OTP that we send from our application is available in this field. Okay, now we need to get the OTP that user entered in the OTP field. For that we can create one more variable integer OTP entered. Okay. OTP entered, OTP enter. Okay, that's enough. Okay, now we can go to the OTP text field. Here you can see there is two method, one on complete and on change. On complete is if we finish the OTP, it will get the OTP pin as here. Okay, now we can receive that variable from our register page. For that we can make one function here, function, it will receive the string as OTP and we can name it as on complete. Just to remove the const. Okay, we need to make the final. Add the required parameter and we can, when the OTP is entered complete, we can pass the pin to this OTP complete function and now we are able to receive it from here. From our OTP text field we can add the required parameter and here we will receive the OTP that ended. Okay. Now, when user enter the OTP complete, we can call this controller dot OTP ended. We can pass the value OTP to our OTP ended. Okay. Now, okay, sorry. Now, when user is enter, it will receive to our OTP enter. We have one error, string cannot be, because it's get in the string form, we can convert it to integer int dot try parse OTP. Okay. Now, we have one error, null check. you can make it as okay. Now in our controller undefined name OTP send. Okay. We got some OTP sent. Okay. Now we successfully done. Now before the add user, we can check the condition. If OTP send is equal to OTP enter. In that condition, we will write the code to add the user. If it is not equal, that user enter the wrong OTP. In that case, we can show the toast error OTP is incorrect. Okay. Now we can test user, and I give the dummy mobile number and I send the OTP. Now OTP sent successfully. We print the OTP here 5911. You can type 5911, register, user added successfully. If we can do one more time with the wrong OTP, user and send OTP. Our OTP is 2935, right? 29 instead of 35 I make 33. Okay. In that case, we will get the OTP is incorrect. Now our code is ready. We can make its color as red. OTP is incorrect. Now our code is almost finished. We can do one more thing. If user is added successfully, we can clear the all field, this username, number and OTP field. For that, in the add user, in the after the success, we can call the registered number controller dot clear, also registered name controller dot clear, also we can call OTP controller dot clear. We will clear all the field after the user is successfully registered. You can check. Send OTP and our OTP is 1833. Okay, user created successfully and our field is empty. Now our register logic is completed. Now instead of the dummy OTP, we need to send the OTP to our mobile number. For that, we can use the website fast to SMS. You can see this fast to SMS. I am in India, so in India we can use the fast to SMS. If you are in outside India, you cannot use the fast to SMS. In that case, you can use the any other SMS gateway service in your country, or you can use the international SMS gateway. As me, this fast to SMS is enough because my application is only run in India and it's very cheap. So you need to first create the one account in fast to SMS, or if you don't want to send OTP, you can skip this OTP and you can directly register, or you can use other verification method like Google sign in or other. Okay, now I am using the OTP verification. You need to first create one account in fast to SMS. It's a basic thing. You can create your name, mobile number and email ID and submit. After this, in your account you will get 50 rupees. But with that 50 rupees you cannot send the OTP. Before send the OTP, you need to add the at least 100 or 200 rupees to your account. You can click the add credit, and you can use any payment UPI or card, anything. In India you can create at least 100 rupees or 200 rupees in your account, then you can start the usage. You can check that it is very cheap, for one message around 0.25 Indian rupee something. If you go with higher price recharge, you will get again a very low price. Okay, send the OTP. First you need to complete the KYC. KYC is very simple, just enter your Aadhaar number and it will send the OTP to your number. Then you can complete the KYC. After that only you can send the OTP. I will show the how we can send the OTP. It is very easy. First you select the OTP SMS and put the get method. You can send the in get and post method, but for easy we are using the get method. And here you can send the OTP value. For dummy I just make 1 2 3 4 5, and here you can enter your mobile number. Okay. Then after that, after you enter your mobile number, you can just copy this link. Okay. Then you need to just paste it in the, for the testing I will just show, you just paste it in the website or any browser, just click, it will send the OTP. Currently it will show the error. Before using the OTP API, complete the KYC. You need to complete the KYC, then you can send the OTP. I will show the how it the successfully send the OTP. Okay, now I enter my link and I just click. You can see OTP sent successfully. It's my mobile. Okay, my OTP is come. Okay, you can see my OTP 12345. From my case, I will get the OTP from Mobizet as my company name. In your case, it's not the any other like their company name like fast to SMS or something. Send the OTP as your brand name. You need to send it from DLT SMS. For sending the DLT SMS, you need to register your DLT. For that you can see the steps. Use approved sender ID and template. For that you can just start the support, ask to this support. It's a live chat with real people, they will assist you. Okay, so in short, to send the OTP we need to just copy paste the URL 1 2 3 4 5, you have 4, and you can mobile number 999. Okay, now I just copy this URL from here. Okay, now with this phone number, when we call in this URL, you need to change the this 999 to our mobile number and this 12342 to our OTP, and when we call this in any get request, it will send the OTP. This is the basic. Okay, now you can come to our send OTP, and before print the OTP we can call the get method. For this we are using the GetX library. Okay, so that we do not need to know any external package to send the get request and post request like HTTP request. If you are using another state management like provider or block, you need to use other package like DO or HTTP package to send the HTTP and get post delete method, but we are using the GetX. So, GetX also provide the network service. So, that is why we are using the GetX. It is a very popular and a very useful package when we are working with freelance or fast developing. It is make our development more easy. Okay. For the get request, we can call get connect dot, we can see it will available get, post, patch, put, all is available. In our case we need get, and we can pass the URL here that we copy paste. Okay. Instead of the direct passing, we can make one string URL is equal to, we can pass this URL. Okay. Now, instead of this 1, 2, 3, 4, we can pass our OTP. Okay. And instead of this 999, we can pass our mobile number, that is all. For mobile number, we will get it from the registered mobile number dot controller. So, string mobile number is equal to registered number controller dot text. Okay. Now, it is OB. Okay. Now, I am just paste it instead of the, just paste this. Okay. Now, we can call this URL, it will send the OTP to our phone number. Okay. Now, we can receive the response. You can see the, it will return the response in the type of response. Okay. Can store the response as a response is equal to await. We can put await because it is a network call, it will take time. Okay. And after this we can check response. Our response would be like this. Response like this, you can see there is a return is true and success is true. And request ID, we can check the message. So, from the request body we will get the message. Okay, we can return to our code, and in the from the response we can make the if condition response dot body response body like this. From this body we can take the message response dot body and pass the square bracket and message, and we will check response dot message is equal to response dot message is a not a direct string, it is a array, you can see it is array. So, we can response dot message and we can take the first, and we can copy this message SMS sent successfully with this dot, make sure that dot is available in the message is equal to SMS dot sent successfully. Okay. In this condition we will take the response dot body dot message, and we, from the array we will take the first, because in the array when it success only one element, and we will check it SMS sent successfully. In that case the SMS is successfully sent. Okay. In that case we will do the same logic that we done before. Okay. Now, we can check our application. I will just enter the and will give my mobile number. To restart, I will give my name as user and my number. Okay, now send the OTP. Okay, OTP is sent successfully. Okay, I receive my OTP. You can see the our OTP is 9608, the same OTP 9608. Okay, I will just enter the OTP 9608. Okay, register successfully. Now our code is working fine. Now our register page is completed. Now we can go to the login page. Okay, let's clear the all tab. You can go the register page, and in the text button the login, we can navigate to the login page. We are using the GetX, so we can use the get.to, and we can just pass the page that we need to go, login page. This is the beauty of GetX. If you are using the GetX, you no need to go any external package for page management, or no any external package for HTTP call. There are a lot of features already available in the GetX, so you can use that. And you can see the difference of how we easily go to the next page. If you are using the native, we need to enter the navigator.to and pass the context too much, but here no need anything, just get.to and pass the page. Okay, let's restart, and when I click, it's going to the login page, and in the login page we are using the same controller, login controller, the same controller we are using for register page and login page. So we can wrap the scaffold with get builder, with just import the get library, show the login controller, and you can make the ctrl. For the if you see, when I just click alt enter in my Windows, or if you are in Mac, you will get the get builder. You can see in my case I get the get builder and OBX GetX like that, because I am already installed the plugin GetX plugin. We already discussed it in the admin panel video, so you make sure you watch the admin panel, otherwise you will stuck in most of the place, because we already installed this GetX package. That's why we get this quick shortcut to make the get builder. Otherwise you need to write the get builder and pass the type. It's make complex. So you just install the plugin, and now we can create one text field for login field. You can make the login number controller, and I pass this to my login page, the text field controller ctrl dot login controller. Okay. Now we can write the code for login. Okay, now I write the code for login with the phone number. You can see it's a simple method. First we take the string phone number, and we will take the number from login number controller dot text, and we will get the number that user enter, and after that we will check one if condition. If the phone number is not empty, then if it is not empty, we will use the user collection that we already created here. We use it for registering, because the same collection we using, and from the user collection we will call the where, and in the where we will pass the, in our case it's a number. You can see in our user collection the field name is number. Okay, user collection, the number is equal to phone number that we taken from this text field, and we will make the limit to 1, because we need only the one user. If multiple user will get error, so we will limit to 1, and get. So, it will get the snapshot of this user that we entered with mobile number. It is like a query in SQL where condition, but it in Firebase it is like this where, and we can pass the field name and is equal to. There is a lot of other is available, is not equal to, is greater than, is less than, but in case we need to use is equal to. Okay. Now, we got this query snapshot, and from the query snapshot we first check this is not empty, and if it is not empty, we will take the user doc from query snapshot docs dot first, because it is coming like array. We already discussed that detail in the admin application, just watch, then you will understand how the query snapshot look like. It is like array. From the array we will take the first element, because in our case we have only one item, and from this we will take the data. It is like a Json with all our field ID and name, number, like this. Okay. And now we will show the success snack bar. We will just check. Okay, in our user collection we have one number with 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and the name is testing from Flutter. I can try to log in 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and we need to call this login with the phone in our login button. Just go to the elevated button. Okay, here we can pass ctrl dot login with phone. Go to login page 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. User not found, please register. You can check any issue. Okay, that is because you can see our number is, the type is number, but we send it from our Flutter app, it is a string. So, we can convert it to integer. Okay, we can change the string, the phone number, before it give, we can convert it to integer. Int dot try parse, and we will give this mobile number, then it will convert it to integer. Okay, now we can restart and check. Go to login 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yeah, login successful. This toast is coming. Now, code is ready. Now, we can store the user, and if it is user login successfully, we need to redirect to the home page. Before that, we can do some changes in the login page. In register, now this text button will click, we need to go to the login page. Okay, we can write a get dot to login page. Sorry, you need to go to register page. Okay, now one more thing, in the main app we write the home as a register page, we can change it to login page. Okay, now everything is okay. Now, our next thing, we need to store the user data if the login is successful. For that, we already add one package get storage. We can use that get storage. It is very easy to use compared to the shared preference. Okay, then we can go the login controller, and in the top we can create one box final can name it as box. It's a get storage, that we get storage is equal to get storage. Can import the get storage package, can type as get storage, that is better. Okay, now we create the box. So now we can, when the user is successfully login, we can just login a box dot write. The key is login, you can give any name, login, and login user, that is better, login user, and you can pass the user data. Okay. This I told, this is very simple, no need to any initialization and anything. You can just create the box and you can call the box dot write, and if you want to read, you just read to box dot read, that is only. Okay, now our login user is saved successfully, and we need to do one more thing. After the login, we can clear the text field. For that, login number controller dot clear. If it is user successfully login, we can clear. Okay, now our next thing, when the app is started, this on init, this will call automatically. So here we can check the user is login or not, because we stored the data in box. We can check the inside the box the user is available, then you can redirect it to home page. Otherwise, we can redirect it to the login page. Okay, first I can make after the successful login, we can redirect to the get dot to home page. If the user is successfully login, you can instantly redirect to the user to home page. Okay, I will check 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Okay, user is successfully registered, it will redirect to the home page. But on the restart, that means when app is closed and login, user is already login, we need to automatically redirect to the user to the home page. For that, we can do in the on init, or better in the this done in on ready. There is one more method in the GetX controller, on ready. Okay, this is the better place to do. The difference between on init and on ready I will just explain. On init will initialize very early before the our UI is created, but on ready is only called after the UI is successfully created. So, this is the best place because before creating the home page, it will redirect to the home page and it may be got error. So, we can wait until it is on ready, and here we can write the user. The user we save as a Json, so we can the map string comma dynamic user is equal to box dot read you need to pass the same key that we given here, user login. Make sure the same string, otherwise we didn't get. Just pass the key. Now we will get the user, and we will check the if user is user not equal to null, that means the user is already login. We will redirect the user to home page. Get dot to home page. Okay. Otherwise it will automatically open the login page, because in the main.dart we will put the home as login page. You can check. We got one error and check. Null is not okay. Null is not the subtype. Okay, that means the user, it may be null, because if the user is not registered, the user definitely it will null. So we need to tell the Flutter it may be null. So just put one question mark. No need this else. Okay, I can log in one more time. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. User login successfully. Can restart the application. It's not redirected to our home page. We can check what is the issue. Okay, I got the error. When we use the get storage, we need to initialize it in the main.dart. I forgot to do that, so we can do wait get storage dot init. Like we init the Firebase, we need to initialize the get storage. I forgotten that. Now that error is gone, and after that we need to do one thing. Before, if the user is already login, we got the user. Now we can store this user as a variable in our login controller, because when we submit the order, we need to send the user phone number and username to our order database. For that, I just create one user, login user. Okay, it is maybe nullable. If user is not login, it is null. Okay. Now before going to home page, here I am going to login user is equal to login user dot user dot from Json, and I pass the user. Okay. Now when the user is login, and it will pass to the user login user. In the home page, in the app bar, here is the app bar. In the app bar, the logout. In the on press, you can call the box. In this page, the box is not available, so if we can initialize the box here in the home page. First we initialize the box and import the package. After that we call the box dot erase. Okay, it will remove all data in a box. Just restart the application. Okay, now I just click the logout button. It will erase the all data, and after the erase we need to go back to the login page. So I just called get dot to off to. That means when we log out, we don't need to come back the home page. So we call the off all. Off all means the old page until in the memory it will delete. Off all and go into the login page. Okay. Okay, working fine. Now it's staying in the home screen. Can okay, successful. Restarted. Still it is in the home page, and we log out. It's come in the logout. Okay. Now our registering and login is successfully finished. Now we can work in the home page. Start the coding for our home page. First we can make our product as dynamic. Now in our home page we put the product as a static, like we hard coded the name image URL. So, we can create one home controller. You can name it as home controller. Okay. Class home controller. Okay. Need to extend to GetX controller. Okay, now we successfully create the home controller. Now we can write the code for fetch the product. We already done the fetch product code for our admin panel. We can copy paste the fetch product. Just copy paste this. Okay, and we need a product collection and a product as a model. So, we can in our admin we have already the product. We can just copy this folder, return back to our client app. We can paste it in our model folder. Okay, now we can write the product collection. Okay, now I copy paste the Firebase Firestore, and after we make one collection for product collection. Now in the onInit method, just copy paste this onInit method also. Okay. Here in the onInit method, we initialize the product collection as Firestore collection dot products. This we already created in the our Firebase database. We have already the product collection, and inside the product collection we have two items. Now we can fetch the items from the product collection. We can import the products. We already copy paste the model from our admin app. No need to write the code again. Okay, now we need to make one list for store the products. Let's create the list of products. List of product, we can name it as products, and we can initialize as empty. Okay, now we can import the material library. Okay, now our fetch product is successfully created. We will just copy paste the things from our admin panel. No need to write the code again and again. Always if you create one successful application, you can use the application when you do the other work. Okay, now we can already call the fetch product in the onInit method. Now we can register the application in our main.dart. Here after the login controller, I am just copy paste and make it as home controller. Okay. Now when the home controller initialize, the onInit automatically call and the fetch product will call. When the fetch product will call, the products will assign with the products. Now in the we can run the application. Okay, product fetch successfully. Now instead of this our home page, we can make it dynamic. First we can connect with scaffold our product page with our controller, home controller. We can make it as CTRL, and instead of the hard coded item count we can make it as controller dot products dot length of our products, and instead of the name we can make controller dot products, and we can pass the index and dot can name, make the nullable, it's no name. Okay, just copy paste this for our URL, image URL, and paste it, and instead of the name we can image and also we can make the price from our products. Okay, and the offer tag we already make it as a hard coded, we can keep it hard coded. Okay, let's run the application. Okay, our products is successfully fetched from server. The image URL of the one is not working fine, we can check the the one of the product we do not have the image URL, we can just go to and search for FootWare, or we already add the photos in our storage, we can take the URL from here. Just copy the image address and we'll paste it in the, just update. Okay, now our product is fetched successfully. Now our next thing we need to get the category from server. For that we can create some category in server, create one collection. The collection name is category. Okay, now we can add the items in our category. We can add some category of footwear, just auto generate the ID, and the first field is name, can give the name, and the second field is ID. ID just copy paste the same ID that auto generated by the Firebase. Now we add the first category, we can add 2-3 category. Okay, now I created the some category, 4 category. Make sure you need to add the ID also, because we are not doing the adding category from our admin app, we manually create the this category. Let's back to our code. Now first we can create the category model. For that we can first create one folder inside the model. We can give the name as product category. Okay. First we can copy the user.g.to product category, and we can rename it as product category. Okay, Now we can replace all user to product category. We can rename the user to product. Okay, for our product category, we have only two field, ID and name. So we can remove the number. Can change to all products to all user to products category. Okay, now I am going to run the command. Okay, now my product category dot g dot is auto generated. Now we can return to our home controller. Let's create the reference for collection reference for our category. Can name it as category collections, and also we can create the list of categories for storing the categories. The type is product categories. Okay. We are not giving the name as category because the category is by default inside the Flutter. There is one function. You can see if we type category, there is from the Flutter foundation, there is category is already used word. So if we use also the category, it will make the conflict and it will make error. That's why we change the name to product category. Okay, make sure if you are not using the category, if you are using the category, it will import the Flutter foundation category, not our model category, then you will more confusing. So make sure you not use the category, you can use any other word with the category. Okay, the name as product categories. Okay, now inside the on init, I just copy paste this and category collections. Here we can give the name as same as our collection name, category. Okay. Now we can create the one method fetch product like fetch category. Just copy paste the fetch product and paste it and change the name to fetch category. Okay. Now we can change all products to category. First I change to category collection, category snapshot, product collection to category collections. Okay. Instead of the products, we can change to product category, retrieved categories. Product from Json to product category from Json. Change to retrieved categories. We can change the list to products to our product categories. We already create product categories. We can name it as product categories. Okay. Now instead in the toast we can write category. Okay, now we just copy paste the same function and we change all necessary thing to product to category. So that is why we reuse the code, no need to write code again and again. If you have already write the code for fetch product, we can use for fetch category, fetch user. Also if you create one method for delete, you can use the same method and just change the variable in the necessary place. Okay, now we can call this fetch category inside the on init. We can fetch it before the product, await fetch product, fetch category. Okay, now let us run the application. Category fetch successfully. Okay, product also fetch successfully. We can remove the toast for the category fetching. Just remove this toast because otherwise it will show 2 toast. Okay. Now instead of this dummy category, we can show the our categories. Okay, here instead of the item count we can controller dot product categories dot length, our product category list length, and instead of the text hard coded we can make it as controller dot products categories and pass the index dot name. Okay, our category is successfully fetched. Now our next target is when we click the category, we need to sort our products with that category. For that we can create one method filter by category. Before this we can do one thing, we can just copy the products and just paste, and we can name it as products to products show in UI. That means we will store the products when the fetch the user. We will store all product in the main products list, and when we click the category for sorting, we will filter the products and we will store the product that we filtered to in the product show in UI. Okay. Otherwise, when we filter by products, it will remove the products from our main list, and for the next filtering we cannot get all product. If you have confusion, when we done we will understand. Now we can create one method filter by category. Okay, now I just create one method filter by category. It's a simple method. We just filter our product to product with category is equal to category. We will pass the category here, and we will call it in the this button in home page. We can see the card with text category name. So we can wrap it with Inkwell, because there is currently there is no on tap event. So we can just wrap it with widget and Inkwell. Okay, now we will available on tap. Just console Okay, now when we click this print is okay. Now we can call the filter method here, ctrl dot filter by category, and we will pass the our category name here. Okay. Now I filter with the boots. You can see the two item in the boots category is come in our database. We can check these two item is in boot, the bike shoe with offer and this Adidas shoe also in boots. So, these two are come when we click in the boots, but we again click for the loafer. You can see now the item is 0, that is because now we filter the product and assign the products to the main products. So, our main products is currently only available 2, that is the boots category. Okay. Then we will again going to filter, we have only available that 2 items. So, that is why we will filter the products and we will store it in the our created the new list. Okay. Now, in our products list always the full item, how many item we have from server, that all will available. We only the filter the items we will store in the product show UI. Before that we can just clear the product UI dot clear. This always called clear when we add the item, otherwise it will make double or triple of items. Okay. Now, instead of the items that showing in the UI, we can change to products 2, we can change to the product showing UI. Okay. Now, this is 0 because on initially it is empty. So, when we fetch the product, we can also assign the full products to the okay. Now, you can see now I filter with the boots and I filter with the other category, it will available. Okay. And when we refresh, it will come again. Okay. That is the purpose of we are making the copy of the list, otherwise we cannot do the filtering and sorting properly. Now, let us do two things in our home page. First one, we need to sort our shoe with the brand. When we tick the brand Puma and Adidas, and it only show that Puma and Adidas brand. And the other one, we need to sort the price high to low and low to high. Okay. Before that we can add when we refresh like pull to down, we can refresh the items. For that we can just wrap our home page scaffold with a widget called refresh indicator. Okay. And in this we need to add on refresh, and inside the on refresh we can call the controller dot fetch products. Okay. Make it async, it should be async, otherwise you will get error. Only this enough. Now, I pull down, it product is successfully fetched. Okay. Now, we can start the sorting with the brand. For that we can create one method filter by brand. This is the method filter by brand. it will receive the list of brand. When we tick the brands, we will get the list of brand from the drop down. We will pass the brands to this method, and first it will check brand is empty. If user is not select any brand, we will assign all products that we already fetch to our product to show in UI, and it will show all product. Otherwise, if the brand is not empty, we will filter the brand. Low case brands is equal to, that means we will first we will convert all brands Skechers, Adidas, Puma to lowercase, because we will compare the brand. First we will make the all brand text to lowercase, that is the brands.map brand, and we will each brand name we will convert it to lowercase. After that, we will filter the products, where the products lowercase brand, that we will this list of brand, and we will check the contain the product brand. That means inside the product we have the products from server. We will check that products brand is containing in the list of brand that we pass. Okay, this is the simple method. Now we can call this method inside this drop down button. Here you can see on selected selection change. First we can just print what will be our output when user select. You can print the selected items. Okay, you can see if I select Skechers, it only Skechers. If I select Adidas, Skechers and Adidas, like that. How many we select, it will get like a array of brands. Okay. Now we will pass this to our method controller dot filter by brand, and we will pass the selected items. Okay. Now this list is get here, and you can see the first letter is capital, and so we will do all the brand in the list will convert it to lowercase, then we will compare and we will filter the product. Okay, let's check. Okay, now I tick Puma, only the Puma come. Now I tick the clerks, there is no item with the clerk. Now I Skechers, Adidas. Okay, it's working fine. If nothing selected, it all coming. Okay, now this method is work. Always you remember you need to call the update method, otherwise it will not work. Okay, remember, otherwise you will need to spend lot of time. What is the issue? I will just show. Now I just remove the update. You can see even I change anything, it will not affect in the UI. So make sure you always call the update method in all method. Inside the filter by category also I call the update method. If you do forget to call the update method, it will only change in the variable, not showing in the change in the UI. So make sure you always call the update if you change anything. Okay. Now our next thing we can sort the item price high to low and low to high. For that we can make one method sort by price, and it will receive a boolean. If it is ascending we will pass true. If it is descending, that means low to high, we will pass fail from the drop down button. Okay. Then first we will create one copy of list named sort products, and we will make the list of products from products that showing in the UI. You can see currently in our UI 2 item, then in the product showing UI has 2 item. So we will assign the copy of the products to the sorted products. Then after that it will check if we pass the ascending that is the boolean, if we pass true then it is ascending. If it is ascending it will compare a dot price, that means it will take the one by one and the first price and it will compare with the b, and it will arrange the product by ascending. Otherwise it will compare the price of second one with the first one, then it will ascending to assign it in descending order. This is the code. You can see sorted product, sort a comma b, these are the, it will compare the two products, and first it will check it is ascending. If it is ascending it will compare first a dot price to b dot price, otherwise it will reverse. Okay. Then after that the sorted product we will assign to the product dot show, product show in UI, and it will call update. Okay, now we can call this in our drop down button in home page. Here you can see okay. Now this is one tricky part. Before we can check the print. Okay, the text is rs low to high. Just to copy this text and I just call the sort product by price. Okay, and I selected is equal to price low to high, can make it as a string. Okay. Spelling is mistaken, low to high. Okay, low to high. If this low to high, we will pass to selector to true, else we will pass to fails. Okay, you can call ctrl dot. Okay, one more time I will explain. Okay, it's now low to high, and it will high to low. That means I will explain. If we selected is rs low to high, that means price is from lower to high, we will pass it as true. Otherwise, if we selected high to low, it will pass to fails. And in this method, it will check the value is boolean. If it is true, it will arrange the product by ascending, otherwise it will descending order. Okay. Now our home page of application is almost finished. Now we can work in the product detail page. Okay. Now when a user is click any product, it will redirect to the product details page, and in the product details page it should show the details of the selected item. Now we just write all as hard coded. Okay, now we can make it dynamic. First just remove this native navigation code, and we can use our get.to, and we'll pass the page name product description page. Okay, it's working same like. Now when we pass the page, we will send the items, or we can pass some data with this page navigation. Just I will show. Now we can, it's called argument. In the argument we can send anything. Now here I just show data and give the data as test from home page. Okay. Now when we call the product description page, it will go into product description page, it will send this data to the next page. We can check how we can retrieve it in the description page. This is our product description page. Here I am just write string data is equal to, we can receive it like get dot argument, okay, and we can pass our argument. What was our argument name? It's called data. So we will give the name here, and we can just print for testing. Okay, now I am going to click the item. You can see test data from home page. It is printed here. That means we pass the data and it will receive here and it will printed here. Okay, now instead of this text we can pass our full product. We can pass anything, not only string, we can pass anything. So we will select controller.product.index. It will contain the product. Okay. Or we can pass the product name, price, name, but we will pass the full product. So we need all details in the product description page, and instead of the string I am making as type is product, and you can name as product. Okay. Now inside the product we will get the all data. Okay. Now instead of the hard coded image URL we can change to products.image, and for the name we can change it to name, and for the description can change to description. For the price we can RS, okay. Now just refresh the application. You can see now the data that exactly we selected, it will come to our product details page. Okay. Now our next thing, when the user is click the button, we can start the payment, and after the payment is successful, we need to confirm the order, and we need to update the order details in our database. Okay, for that we can create one new controller. We can name it as purchase controller. Class purchase controller, can extend it with GetX controller. Okay. When we click, we need to show the payment. I will show the application. Okay, you can see if I enter address and I click the buy now button, it will open the my payment page, Razorpay. I just show and after the successful payment it will come back to my app and it's showing the order ID, and it will save the order details in my server. So, for this we need two things before start the code. First one, we can create one collection in our database named orders to store the order details. Okay, we can create the orders. Okay, we can add the field, first one address. For first we can make one dummy, and the second field is customer. And the next field is date time, to store the what time our order is come. It's also string, you can and the next field is items. And phone. We can save the price also. Price will be number. And the last one is transaction ID. Transaction ID we will get from the payment gateway. Okay, now I just create one dummy order. Now the another thing, we need one payment gateway. If currently I am in India, so I am using in this application Razorpay. If you are in India, you can use the Razorpay, because in India the Razorpay is in 2023 or 2024, the Razorpay is currently available and it is very easy to start. You need to just GST number or your PAN card will enough, or if you are not in India, you can use the Stripe payment. That's available in all internationally, but Razorpay is only available in India. So, if you are outside the India, you can use the Stripe. In the description I will give the how we can implement the Stripe. Stripe also good payment, you can start the Stripe if you are not in India, and Razorpay it will take time to verification and onboarding, but Stripe will instantly activate our account. Okay, for Razorpay account creation I will just show. You can just type Razorpay, and this is the site, and here this is the basic thing. You can start the signing up and you give the your email ID and password, and it will ask the some document like if you are in proprietorship you can only submit the your PAN card and that enough, and if you have GST number it will better, it will activate more quickly, and the remaining thing we need one website with contact us, about us and terms and condition like that. I have one course for payment gateway, for payment gateway like Google payment, PhonePe payment, Stripe international payment and Razorpay payment. In that course we will discuss all about the how we can create the account, what are the document needed, and what are the advantages and disadvantages of each payment gateway. You can check out the course and you can find, otherwise there is lot of tutorial how to create a Razorpay account and how to create a Stripe account. Just create one Razorpay account, and after creating the Razorpay, you will get the dashboard like this. There is two mode, live mode and test mode is all available in all payment gateway. Just click the test mode if you are in the integration time, and it will go to the test mode. Then we can do the test payment, and in the account settings you can see the API key, and in the API key you will get the API key is here. We need this API key for integrate the Razorpay in our application. Okay. To use Razorpay, you need to one package Razorpay. You can see the Razorpay Flutter official from razorpay.com. Just copy the dependency and return to your project, and we can add the dependency, and we can add the dependency in our project. Okay, now we added the dependency and can go to the Razorpay. Okay, now we need to do the coding for payment. First, we can create one method to submit the order. Submit order. Okay, we need some data. When user click the buy now button, we need some data. Required double price, comma, item name, required string, description, okay, okay. Now first we can create the global variable to store this price and item description all. For that we can create the double order price. First we will write the code and we can discuss the how it's. And second one string item name, and the third one order address. It's also string. Okay. Now when we click this button, we will pass the submit order. We can return to the UI and first wrap the scaffold with get builder. You can pass the controller name purchase controller. Okay, and in the buy now button we will write controller dot submit order. and the price we will get product dot price, and item name product dot name, and description product dot description. Okay, the product is we will get when the page is navigated to this page. We will already discuss this code. We will get the product, and now we pass all product data to our submit order. Okay, now we will assign this all to our global variable. I will tell why we assigning this later. Order address, we will get this is a text field. So, we can create one text editing controller for address. Address controller, and we can pass this controller to the text field. This is the text field for address. Okay, now we will get the address that user typed from this controller. Okay, now we will got the price item and item description. We have one error. Okay, we forgot to add the okay. Now we can just print the values here. Okay, now because we are not initialize the controller with our application, we can just go here and initialize our application. Okay, now I just write dummy address. Okay, price, address, and item name, everything is okay. Now we can start the payment. It's very easy. Just we already add the Razorpay dependency. Now we can just create the instance of Razorpay. Okay. Now we need one option to pass the Razorpay before it's open the payment sheet. For that we can go the Razorpay dependency. And here you will find the option. Okay, this is the option we need to pass. Here we need to pass our key, our key that copy from our Razorpay test API. Now I just copy this key and I paste it here. Okay. Now amount we can pass the price. Okay. We need to multiply the price with 100. That means to remove the decimal, if we pass 1000, it will take as divide by 1000. That means if we pass 1000, it will take as 10. Okay. That is why if we want to pay around 60, we need to multiply it with 100 and we need to pass 6000. That means we need to multiply with 100 before to pass the Razorpay, because Razorpay will divide with 100 to remove the decimal. Okay. And the name we can pass the item name, and description we can pass the description, or in the description you can pass the username or anything, no problem. And this one no need, you can remove this. Okay. Now we can start the Razorpay. For that we can go the Razorpay dependency. We need to pass this, copy this to listener and just paste it here, and we can get the handle payment success and handle payment error from here. These two, this all available in a Razorpay. Just copy paste. This is a one time code. If you done for one application, you can reuse it for your any application. Okay. Now this method, after that we can call the Razorpay dot open, and we need to pass the option that we created here. Okay. I'll show. Now we can run the application. Okay. Now Razorpay payment. Okay, now the payment is successful. When payment is successful, this method will automatically call. Okay, if it is error, this method will call. So if the payment is successful, we can just show a toast or get.snackbar, get.snackbar and success, and payment is successful. The color, okay, if it is error, we can show the toast payment error. Okay. In this response, we will get the message. So better we can show the message, what is the error dot message. So it will show the what was the exact error. Okay. Now we can test. Okay, you can see the payment is successful, this toast is run. Now our next target is, if the payment is successful, we need to send the data to our this collection that we created orders. We need to send the this address, customer, date, time and phone number, price, transaction ID to this collection. That is our next target. For that first we can create one Firebase instance, Firebase Firestore.instance. Okay, and as we already done 3 to 4 times the creating the collection reference, then the order collection and in the onInit method we can create the onInit method. In the onInit method we just initialize the order collection as Firestore collection dot orders. The orders we already create, the collection is here. Make sure the collection name is same in both sides. Okay, now we can send the orders with this collection. For that, now I create one method order success. In this order success, we will call this order success in our handle payment success here. Okay, let's call later, but before I will explain the code. It will receive the transaction ID. We will get the transaction ID when the order is success. We can get the transaction ID from this response dot. You can see the payment ID. It will get the transaction ID. So we will pass it here, pass it to this order success, and we will check the transaction ID is not null. That means order is success. Then first we create one user model. Login user. We will get this login user from our login controller. We already discussed in our login controller we have one login user. When the user is login successfully, we will store the user details like username and user mobile number in the login user variable. So we will access the login user. We can by using GetX we can access the data or method in any other controller by like this get.find and pass the controller name and just dot. We can see all data in the login controller is available. Okay, now from this I am taking the login user. Okay, then we will put the data to our order collection. We directly put the data to order collection. We are not making the order model and from Json and to Json. We directly pass because we don't want to order model for other. So we directly making the Json customer as login user dot name, phone as login user dot number, and item we already save the item in our items, and order price, address and transaction ID we will receive when we call it in order success, and we also pass the date time dot now to string. We make sure it converted to string, and if it is successfully added we will get the toast, otherwise we will get the error. Now we can call this order success in our handle payment success. Here I called this method, and we can pass the transaction ID. Transaction ID you will get response. This the response is payment success response dot payment ID. So we will pass the payment ID as a transaction ID. Okay, now we can check. like the Adidas one shoe and the price is 1000. I just make address as Flutter address and I click the we are in test mode, that is why I write the test credential. After the successful, we got the payment successful and also order is created. The print is also ready. Now we can check in our database. You can see the item is successfully order is successfully added, address, customer, we give the name as testing from Flutter, and date, time, item, phone number, price, and also the transaction ID. Okay, now successfully create our order. Now when the order is successful, we need to show one alert with the transaction ID to make the user to take the screenshot or note the transaction ID for his future reference, not a transaction ID or order ID. Okay, for that we can create one method. Okay, this is the show order success dialog. It is a simple dialog with the title order success, and it show the your order ID with the order ID that we created here. And there is one elevated button. When it click, user will redirect to the home page. So we can call this in the order success. When order is successfully created, we will call this method and we will pass the document reference dot id as order ID. Okay, let us run the application. Now I select the sketcher shoe and testing address. Okay, you can see order is successful and the alert is come with order ID WSK. We can check in our database. Okay, our WSK order is ready with the item, price, all thing. Okay, when we click the close button, it will redirect to home page. Now our application is almost ready. Now you can edit and change your need as per your need. Now it's showing the all item in one category. You can subcategory like featured product and offer product, like that. So this is the basic working and implementation of FootWare store. Thank you.